let's put a plug on the port side float too. The golden nugget. I got my other phone. I don't know if I can keep it charged. My chargers are all messed up. Maybe I can find them a charger for it. We're about probably 40 minutes out right now. Maybe a little less. The tide is behind me today, so I'm doing 7 knots almost. Yeah, 7.4 knots. It's really running out. And I'll put my gear in and out. We're aiming just the right spot. A little less than a half hour if we keep up the speed. Guys trawling again today, trying to wipe out all the yellowtails that we didn't already get. Found a board yesterday. Total finish them off. Unless I want to work in that spot. Maybe it'll work in a different spot. Are you guys trawling or what? Yeah, it does work in a different spot, matter of fact. Now I got them both charging. I can't believe you didn't catch anything yesterday. I didn't know that was possible. Not fire! Guys, want to start with this? Let's start with a scripture. I was looking something up for my own benefit this morning. Go back to Titus chapter 2. Go where I want to be, yeah. But as for you, well, let's go back to chapter 1, verse 10. Well, let's just go with 2. But as for you, speak the things which are proper for sound doctrine, that the older men be sober, reverent, temperate, sound in faith, in love, in patience. The older women likewise, that they be reverent in behavior, not slanderers, not given to much wine, teachers of good things, that they admonish the young women to love their husbands, to love their children, to be discreet, chaste, homemakers, good, obedient to their own husbands, that the word of God may not be blasphemed. That's a hard thing. I have a hard time being temperate and sound in faith and love and patience. It's not easy. Yeah, 20 miles should be far enough, Shannon. I'm going right back to where I only caught 3 yesterday. Should we do it again? Let's do it again! Maybe the fish will swim through today. I got a feeling that we weren't surrounded by tons of king salmon. Maybe we weren't. Today's the last good weather day. That's good. Next year, I'm just going to give all the marks to Cade this year. And next year, I'll put them up myself and, try to be careful with the fur and whatnot. Leo caught 9. Leo got 9 when he was over there without me the day before yesterday. He almost made it to double digits. I don't know if the school moved away or if they didn't want to bite for me, or there was some that were just living on that top waiting for him to come troll across it. I don't know. But all I could get out of it was 3. Today, Killian is over at Bambi, so we'll see. He's probably just starting to fish now. See a sea otter over there. What's it called? Catching the Planet with Wyatt is on the Casino update. Yeah, he got him 9 fish for hand trolling, really high number. That's really good. I don't know, man. I've been trying to get my boat to fish better for years. It happens, especially in the winter time, where the other boat will just kill the fish. Sometimes I'm the boat that just kills the fish. Like, I'll be fishing next to Killian and he'll have 3 and I'll have 14, you know. It's definitely happened before. I mean, and we could see each other like close by. And Leo is way overdue for some good success, so I'm glad he got him. I sold yesterday. So I wasn't out here early yesterday morning. I was like an hour behind. I didn't get out real early this morning either. But, we'll get out here when we get out here. Apparently I got to set the alarm for 5 a.m. now. 6 a.m. is too late. We missed the slack tide bite yesterday. It's really running out hard right now, so I don't think we're not going to miss the low tide bite today. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but a lot of times on the reef, like, I'll think I'm doing good, I'll get 10 fish or 6 fish, and I find out that the dang blasted skiff, there's this one skiff last year, he did it to me. I think it was around this time. It might have been in February. I think it might have been in December, I don't know. But, yeah, we were like fishing right next to each other, and he caught 27, and I had 5. And he only had 2 lines now. So it's like, I mean, and that is a huge number for hand trolling. That's like, man, that's a lot of fish. That guy, so that hand troller, he's got like a fiberglass cabin cruiser, like a 24-footer, 23-footer. And he used to power troll for like, I don't know how many years. Maybe 20 years he was a power troller in Juneau. And his name's Max. And now he uses, he's got like Scotty or Canon downriggers that you crank by hand, and he uses that little tiny wire, like the sport wire, but somehow he's got it figured out where he snaps the snubbers to the sport wire. Or maybe he's using 1/16th wire. I think he uses the sport wire. And he'll run like 2 spreads or 3 spreads, and he just kills the fish with that thing. There was another guy with a hand troller in here. He was a police officer here. His name was Arlen. And again, his family were trollers, sport trollers, but they were king salmon trollers for ever, generations back. And he had a Uniflight or what the heck, like a big glass ply. It had 2 gas, 300 horsepower gas inboard. It was inboard, outboard, or it was some crazy motorized boat. And that guy would outfish the power trollers on a regular basis. And he had regular hand dirties. Yeah, Yakutat is a total different ball game because the fishing is always shallow. So it gives hand trollers. Yakutat was always known as the hand troller spot because we got all this shallow structure, Yeah, in Yakutat it's all 60-foot deep fishing, so they thrive here. But the gas price, with the gas being $6.30 and the fish being $9, and an apple costing $4, they just aren't doing it anymore. There's one guy who got a hernia. He's injured. Super Skiff Jim Woodbury usually fish all the time, but he's out. Yeah, there's definitely hand trollers in Alaska. You can get the permit for $10,000. Unbelievably, power permits for I guess maybe the hand permit's $9,000 right now, and power's around $20,000. So they're usually a little less than half of the power. Good morning, Tom Garner. I guess we better put this. What do you guys think? Should we put the big one? Nothing I choose lately has been working. Which one of these guys do you guys want? We can take a poll. Let's make a poll for it. Shannon loves this part. How do we make a poll here? No, not industry. We want not a sticker. Poll. Plug. Gold. Fishy, thank you so much. Glow. This one's got a lot of tooth marks in it. Look at all those tooth marks in that one. Or gold. Very shiny, but not that many tooth marks. Just a couple tooth marks. The green one is cursed. I would like to catch a fish on it, but no bitey on this. But you can see I didn't fish that much. The glow one has got this big groove in it because it's fished a lot. There's a lot of bite marks in it. Well, we got 11 people, 6 votes. Everybody vote, just pick one, pick one. I can't believe you guys are voting. You don't like the glow one, right? We got 8 votes, 8 people, all right? That's everybody voted. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Looks like we got a winner. The gold plug. Yoshi wants the glow, but you're way behind in the stats, Yoshi. I would probably have picked the glow myself. So I think that's a good choice. But the survey says gold. Shannon won't vote. Shannon does not vote. Alright, let's get the results. 63% of voters chose the gold plug, 24% the green plug, 13% glow plug. Shannon has abstained from the vote. It's called abstaining. He's obstinate over the plugging. Obstinate. I'm gonna put some herring down on the bottom to get rid of those herring that we rigged up yesterday that we had on, dragging around. I'm just gonna put them down there and sacrifice them to the Ling cod. Maybe we'll catch a king salmon on them. Hopefully today, I prayed that we'd catch some fish today. Prayed for my wife. Prayed for my boat. Probably need to brace some more. Maybe all 3 plugs out, JK says. Yeah, I got some that haven't worked at all. This gold one, it's worked before. It's got a few bite marks on it. I'll put it out there. Let's put out a shorter leader. That other one, that 6 fathom leader, that's way the heck out there. Shannon, I think today, one of these days, we're going to catch a fish on one of these things. It's inevitable. It has to happen. But JK's right. The way to accelerate that is to put more out. Not less. You want to catch fish on plugs, you put more out there. Possibly be less efficient than me as it is. On the clock, out of the hello, country carpenter! Better scent it up. I wish I had my smelly jelly. That's better scent than this stuff. Over scent it. Scent it up with the anise oil. A couple drops of anise. Put a couple drops of anise oil on it. Oh man, get it up in the swivel and stuff. Good cleaner too. It cleans off the stuff. Woo! Smell like black licorice. Strong. It doesn't scare them off. It can't scare them off from the floats. But green 24. Green was the next highest. Well, let's put the green one out there too. Oh, let's run some plugs. Shannon! Don't catch fish on plugs. Well, I'm not catching fish on anything else. Let's try plugs too. Maybe. Maybe this one's going to turn it around, Shannon. Oh boy. Here we go. Let's put the green one out. I've never caught anything on this one before. Maybe today's the day. I'll come up with a name for it, like the Green Hornet. I'm getting desperate. Again, that's like suicidal fishing now, Shannon. We gave up hope on good sense, and now we're going with licorice flavored plugs. Get that scent in there real good. A little licorice plug. Rumble down good. You will never catch anything on it. They stop. Well, see, Shannon, I don't know. We'll run this one on a 4-fathom leader on the main. I hooked a Ling cod with one yesterday, but it spit the hook. Before I could swing it around in front of the camera on the plug, it spit the hook out. I think today's probably going to be the day for the plugs. God willing, we'll get them today. Man, they designed this knife backwards. You hold it, you think this is going to be the cutting part. No, this is the cutting part. We'll make it work, Shannon, don't worry. Days like this, I'll try anything, man. Let's try the plug today. We tried the threaded herring yesterday. We still got some of those tied up. We'll try the plug. Everyone loves the plug except for Shannon. I don't know. Wayne Hymer is an wise old fisherman. He started giving me plugs. He's like, I got all these plugs. I can't catch anything with them. You want them? I'm like, yeah, I'll take some. He gave me like a thank you bag from the store, like a grocery bag, half full. He's like, let me know when you need more. One of those plugs worked really good that he gave me, but I lost it. It was like kind of pink and pearl on the side. It had like a light colored belly and a black back. And I caught a lot of king salmon with that thing before I lost it. Well, hopefully you do better than yesterday, Shannon. I mean, I got more if they start working. They get more. Leo had 9 fish the other day, Gary. Remember when he was over to the west and I'm like, he's probably catching the heck out of him. He's probably got 9 or 10 by now, yeah? And he didn't even call me on the radio. I better turn my radio on just to make sure. Plugs there. I don't have that many plugs with me. I don't think I have that many plugs, period. Yeah, thank God Leo got a good day. He probably needed it more than I do. I'm complaining and everything, but I think he needed a good day. Alright. Let me throw my stabies in and then I'll come back and get you guys. I brought my tripod today too, that's nice. Yesterday I was wondering if the stabilizers were bad. We didn't put the stabies in and we still didn't catch any fish. So today I'm gonna put them in to help us slow down a little bit. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna deploy my gear before I even get to the drop off. Just gonna go ahead and drop in. Drop in. Like I said, I'm gonna put these herring on the bottom. Go ahead and eliminate them with the Ling cod right off the bat. Maybe we'll catch a fish with them. But I like to at least get a bite. Look at that ice on the deck. At least get some kind of bite on the bait. If I paid for it, rigged it all up, I'll take even a Ling cod. Just give me something. Look at the ice on the gear. Ice on the gear, ice on the everything. See that? Got cold last night. Right, we'll leave a fly on the float. Okay, we got a plug. To run the plug on the second mark because it's pretty easy to get a bite on the first mark. You know, one up from the cannonball, easy to get a bite. But second up, not so much, rarely. The plug dives down a little bit, so it helps get into the zone, you know, that second markup zone. I think I was running it a little bit too long yesterday. I shortened it up a little bit. Should work better at that distance. Make some adjustments here with it, see if we can make it fish. Did not do well yesterday. Right now it's not running straight, it's flipping over. The hook must be fouled on it. Maybe it's broken or something. How does that even happen? How's that possible? Wow. Oh, I went the wrong way. I mean, really, I'm just tired and not bad. That's terrible. Terrible. We're in the zone now. Only got one line in. That's with these plugs. Ice, real frosty this morning. Let's put the big bait right here. I hate these hotspot connectors. Don't think I won't put it right here. Right in the money spot. plug? Where do I put the plugs? Oh, there it is. There it is. It's in the cabin still, apparently. Oh no. Here it is. Come here. Oh, yeah. Yes. Right there. Golden plug. Ready to catch. Right in the money spot, Shannon. These picky pick kings. Got your red flashers, Shannon. Trade you a couple red flashers for the plugs. Boy, these snaps are terrible that they come with now. It's gonna cost you fish. Completely rigged and in the water already here. Perlman, I see you there, Perlman. Let's go. See what we can do here. Yeah. Yo, friends, what's up? Kind of dang cold out there. zone for a couple minutes here. No bites yet. Good morning, Northern. Got all our plugs out and everything. Going much slower today with the stabilizer thing. Much slower. Frost is dripping on me. I just got a Ling caught on my float. I'm gonna go in right over the top of the reef this time instead of going over the north end out the deep. Yesterday I had my gear set a little bit deep and I wasn't on top of the reef to begin with. I think it's deep enough for me to go up there. It's gonna be pretty funny if they hit the plugs today. Sometimes they like the plugs this time of year. We got a good sampling of them out there. All small, all pretty long leaders. "40-hour lives." I bet their data services love that. It's constant live stream. Looks foggy up to the north. Killian said something about pounding his way up to the dog bone. It's like, maybe it's breezy over there, I don't know. Sound like it. Something just happened. What was that? Maybe a Ling cod? They would hit the bottom? Must be hitting the bottom. Hitting the bottom at 60 feet? That's weird. Maybe I set it to 6 and not 5. Whatever. I'm getting lots of Ling cod right away. Yeah, I might have just picked up a couple Ling cod. I just went over 59 and it didn't hit the bottom. Let's see what happens here. Dang, that sounds good, co-sider. Something on the port line there. Might be a king salmon. Probably a Ling cod. Let's see what we got. Yeah, it hit it like a Ling. Bounced it pretty good and then went dormant on me. we got? Stupid ling cod, I think. Big one, maybe. Line stretched back pretty good. Got it on King Chaser's spoon. Salmon, thank you very much, King Chaser! How not to lose the daggone things. I got no tote. Killian took my tote, or he took his tote. I need to rig up like a safety for him, you know, so that I can leave him on the back deck and not worry about him falling over. Let me just run and grab a hook or something for that. Hold on, I'll be right back. I got an idea. Sucker to get away. I'm gonna hook with this. I don't have a tote right now. I'll hook him with this big jig and then got it tied up with this rope. Tie the rope off. That way he don't jump off the boat on us here. Nice that my hose is still working. Bloody one. Holly, love you. Yeah, we got one. Got one right away. Not too fast though. We had to fish at least a few minutes before we got him. Sometimes too fast is not good. Forgot to bring my paper towels out. Go back for another pass there. Tempted to go straight to the horseshoe, but they say don't leave fish to find fish and swoop back around on it one time. Sure, Holly, take something white out of the, get some yellowtail out. I think there's some left. It's amazing how much fish we got off of that one yellowtail. From Killian yet. Let me text him over there and tell him I got one. Probably shouldn't even start. If I text Killian and tell him I got one, then he'll be like every 10 minutes, I got one, I got one, I got one, now I got 20, now I got 25. I'm like, ah! And he'll go fish even if it's 30 knot winds. He'll be out there once he starts making money. I think he's going to get killed one of these days, but it's supposed to get windy next week. That won't stop him if he's catching fish. He'll just keep going over there. There's a beach ribbon! about you. I couldn't find your honey website. I looked, tried to email bee-drivenequipment@gmail.com, and I got a return to sender. What did I miss? What did I do wrong? Selling firewood? That's good. Should be a lot of firewood sales going on before that storm. Are you snowed in now? Maybe I spelled something wrong. I can't spell nothing. Yeah, email me at icybaylodge2020@gmail.com. icybaylodge2020@gmail. icybaylodge2020@gmail.com. The number 2020. That's the last year I worked there full time, 6 years ago. It seemed like so long, but it wasn't. Dang, 16 below. It was like 15 here. I got my boat for 30 grand. I got a good deal on it. You won't see any other ones like it for 30 grand. More like 40 or 50,000 normally, up to like 80. Nobody's getting 80 for them anymore because trolling is down so much. But, you know, if the boat was all super nice, it could be worth more. Oh yeah, okay, B. Yeah, I've never seen one of these Monterey Clippers for 25,000. You can get a wood boat for 25,000. Maybe they're 25,000 now. I have a Perkins 4236. That fish hit funny. I thought it was the bottom. Then I thought it was a Ling cod. The whole time it was just swimming around with me down there. On the spot where I got the fish. It was like right near a real shallow spot. It was right near this rock pile here. Get back over the top of the rocks here. Real shallow. Guess the tide's still going out. Chase, I bought the first fish on your spoon. That I put that, ended up putting scissor snap in its nose the other day. I put it on the cannonball. Figured I'd give it a try, and yep, got one. And crank glad I don't have to hand crank mine. Yeah, I saved a short of it. King Chaser, I got it, I got a short. Put out a short video for you. Yeah, the green one. We got a green plug like that out too. It's not as vivid though. That spoon has really got some strong color. It's not out yet, King Chaser. I guess I can't. Well, maybe I could if I went in on this. Hold on. Maybe since I got this other phone. Let's see. Channel shorts. I think this one. Let's see. Yeah, it hit and then it actually came up after it hit. Yeah, I got it. Here, hold on. I'll publish it right now. There, it's public now. Short video. It doesn't have a title. I should have titled it. But maybe you can find it. Maybe it'll pop up. Right here is where we caught that sucker. Float's acting kind of funny. Be nice if we could go through here today and catch all king salmon instead of Ling cod like yesterday. Well, it's odd they keep hitting my port wire. That's unusual. I guess that's the one with the new strap. Maybe I should change the strap on my starboard wire too. Or I thought I did. I thought I did change that strap. Yeah, a lot of people want out of this business right now. It's so hard to make a profit. I'm in Southeast Alaska. No, I don't fish for those ones. My boat's too small. I don't have any quota either. You gotta like buy a license for them. Goes by the share, and I don't have any. My boat's not big enough to get out. You gotta fish in February waters. There's all kinds of requirements for the vessel that my boat doesn't meet. To go out that far. I wouldn't want to go out that far in this boat anyway. I'm in a really good area for them though, right out, you know, like the biggest boats come here to do it because it's like the best spot. One of them, really productive sablefish grounds, black cod. Convenient for the sports fishermen in Florida, I guess, to try and phase out the commercial licenses. I guess it makes the remaining boats more valuable though, and the fishery better. You know, just reallocating to the sports fleet. That's how they do it here. I mean, even in this huge state of Alaska, the boats are capable of overfishing, so they're, you know, the boats we have are enough to catch all the fish, so they have to set limits, and the seasons are shortened, you know, by keep us from catching all the fish. So they decide like who gets the fish by who gets the fish, what amount, you know, how many we keep. Yeah, I like eating them too. I don't get them very often, but I like them. All the federal rules around those fish, like the guys can't just give them away. If they give them away, it comes off their quota, so they always sell them. They're only worth like $2 a pound normally, but 50 cents to $2 worth a bit lately. But they want every $2 they can get. And you're not allowed to sell them like, it's not easy for me to sell them across the dock to like people around. Oh, here we got another one. There we go. Now we're talking. Maybe yesterday was just an off day. Same one, same rig. It's probably on the same spoon. Thoroughly hooked, you guys will see. Sucker wants to try and get away too, but it ain't happening. I got him. Popped the hook out of the hook, came out of the thing. There we go, now we got two. Now I got a little beat up because it was fighting so hard. The herring. I gotta get another herring. Unless this one will work. It'll work for me. It might work. Yeah, the line Line didn't break, the hook got out of the, somehow the hook got out of the loop. The sidewash eye wasn't closed well enough. I don't know if that's gonna run right. Ling caught on there too, Ling caught as well. Scrawny little bugger that one is. How are we not getting them on the starboard wire? That's so weird. I might change the strap. I think the strap's a little bit shorter on the starboard side. You know what else I can do is I can tie them together real easy. All I have to do is put them together on this black box thing. Another bad one? What the heck, man? Put it back down into the fishes. Can you see him on sonar? Have to switch to those lures. Well, they're just biting the left side of the boat. They don't seem to care about what lure's on there. Got one on a spoon and one on a bait. I got some more spoons like that. Put them out. Let's see if we can get another bite. What they bite on next. The delicious duck is on the way. I'm so excited. they bite on one side, it's like they like the taste of that line, that wire. Each one, that's what I was saying, I might tie them together because I got, right now, right in front of me, I have two lines that, I got this black box thing here, it's not turned on, but I got two leads. One thing I can do is tie my two gurneys together. I put those two leads together. Bacon. That's exciting to try some new bacon. Let's see if we can get three together and clean all at once. Let's test this thing again. I mean, I'm not opposed to trying the, Killian was telling me to go to a different, some of the stuff Killian was telling me didn't make any sense. Some of the stuff involving just how he used it before, I'll listen to. You don't have any ham. I'd like some ham, that's a good idea. I'm missing in this equation is a screwdriver. First of all, I have to get this with this. It's never been possible. But it will already be possible. With the black box not even turned on, it's turned off, I get 4.4 volts, 7 volts out of it. Like the black box itself is leaking voltage. If I turn it on, 8 volts. How is that even, what the? 8 volts, 6 whole volts, 4 volts, 4 volts. Doesn't make any difference whether it's on or off. This thing right here now, you guys. Really? Wow. Are you telling me I was putting 4 volts to my wire yesterday? No freaking way. That's crazy. That's crazy, Holly. Only through that one spot, though, right? Only through the... This is nuts, you guys. This black box thing is crazy. No way, man. Let's test the Gertie just by itself. Alright, so the Gertie by itself is 0.62, 0.6 fluctuating. Fluctuates 0.62. And the other one is, we test them one at a time. 0.62, and the other one is 0.59 on the red one. Well, it also says my finger is 0.59. So what does that tell you? Let's try 200. 0.3. I wonder if my voltmeter. It's all very interesting. 13. Nothing. 0.3. I don't like the black box. It's driving me crazy. Seven. 6. 6.4. Depends on which setting I put it on. Wow, the black box has gone crazy, you guys. Look at that. It'd be interesting to see if they stop biting it with it unhooked. That'd mean something. I didn't even have it turned on, but apparently, wow. I'd like to hook them together soon. I'd like to have both birds. think I definitely, you know, part of the problem with this box is it's not rigged up the way that it's supposed to be. If I rig it the way it's supposed to be, it might do something totally different. Seems to me it's like, it's just off the rails right now. Apparently, the way I had it hooked up with 6 bolts going to my girdies. But when I went back there and tested my girdies, I wasn't seeing 6 volts. It's so weird. It wasn't giving me that reading yesterday. When my wires were hooked to that thing, it wasn't reading 6 volts. When my girdies were connected to it. Yeah. I can show you the dang readings on it. I mean, Killian was telling me some crazy thing, like I had to test it off my flywheel. Like, no, I have a ground at my panel here that goes to ground, like the ground for the boat. And then I got a positive lead on my voltmeter. That is how you test voltage. It could be grounded off the flywheel or grounded off the battery terminal. It's gonna give me the same reading. He's out of his mind. And the reading today was 6 volts at the 6 volts on the terminals where I hooked my wire in. When I had the girdies connected to the thing, it was reading the same as my girdies. I don't know if like the 6 volts were probably going into the girdies and then dissipating throughout the water, you know. That's probably why we didn't catch anything yesterday. I don't know, we caught a fish with it today. I mean, what I'm saying makes sense, right, Mr. Electrician? The ground is the same. The ground on my motor engine block is the same as the ground at the switch panel on my switch box here. It's connected with a copper wire to this. All of it's connected. The negative circuit, everything, all the underwater metals, everything is all connected. And it's really not much of a surprise, but I've got wow, that's really terrible. I got, that's 13 volts going in there right now, and it's showing me 6 volts over here. I'm not surprised. And I don't want my trolling wire hooked to that. I think it's malfunctioning. Well, I don't have it hooked up the way it's supposed to be. It's supposed to have power, ground, and then common ground. Like, I don't know why. Like, it wants me to go to a ground on the battery, and it wants me to go to a ground on the bonding, the boat bonding. But I'm like, that's fine. That should just be for fine tuning it. Maybe both of them need to be grounded. I can't hook it up the way it wants to be hooked up because the stud's broken off on it. I should have been cleaning those fish instead of trying to figure out what's going on with my girdies just now. That might have cost $1,000 yesterday for having that stupid thing hooked to my girdies. But I'm not getting bites now, so who knows? Maybe they like it. Get my boat turned around on this reef structure again, and then I'm gonna jump out there and clean those fish. Corrosion, yeah, it's all, yeah. I think Killian had the thing taken apart. I mean, it's got 3-4 screws that hold it closed. Maybe Killian sabotaged it and then gave it to me. Got little wires from the positive end over to the troll girders. I'm sure the guy can't. I mean, there's even a whole other box with it that he didn't give me. A new one for himself. It's a lot easier if you got a hand troller with plastic girders. You don't worry about all this stuff as much. Carrying around a whole bunch of Ling cod right now. I don't know where Leo went to. Catching all these fish out here. Then disappears. We don't have 4 yet. Well, I guess we could. I don't know. Make another pass. We're gonna. No, I haven't seen him yet. He'd be out here about this time. Maybe a little bit later. He usually leaves the dock around 9:30 or 10, so he's not yet. Oh yeah, someone's coming out though. I'm not sure who it is. Looks like a white. No way, man. It's like a big white balloon on the water or something. If it's a Russian spy balloon. What is that? It honestly might be an iceberg. I've never seen anything quite like that. It looks brown. I don't know if I've ever seen anything strange out here. That's really strange. I don't know what that is. It looks like a weather balloon. You think the government would pay a bounty to me if I went and got it, or they just come take it from me? I guess that weather balloon thing was huge, huh? It's like 3,000 yards away. What is that? It doesn't look like a raft. It looks white. You know, if I thought it was a life raft, I'd go over there. But they don't make life rafts white, they make them yellow or orange or red. Green. It definitely looks man-made. I don't know what the heck that thing is. Looks like it's about the size of a car or something. White balloon thing. Water's too cold for blue shark. Alright. Let's go clean those fish. Let's take a second. Go rip the guts out of them and throw them up into the ice. Then we'll pull all the ling cod off our hooks. I think we're rolling with some ling cod on here. Glad we got a couple kings this morning. That's a real good start. That's a really good start. Thank you, God. Catch something finally around here. Hey, pull up my pants. Let's leave her out of here. Be possible to get this jig back? Oh yeah, it's possible. This one's just over 28 inches. Not by much, but he's over. Shannon, they're out there. The plugs are out. They've attracted an alien. There's an actual unidentified floating object here. UFO. If I didn't need to catch fish so bad, I'd go over there and look at it. It's not very far away, really. Maybe a mile and a half, 2 miles. Can't wait for that big hit to come on the plug. It's coming. Triple check the length on this puppy here. Yeah, just over 28, maybe 28 and an eighth. Here's my measurement, double measurement. Nose is over. It's actually over the bar there, over the line there. What do you guys think? Big enough? See the mark? I don't know why that's not straight enough for this thing. Is it straight? There. Reckon he's big enough. Let's see. Get off her lid. Gotta make sure it stays straight. Head straight. Backbone straight. Tail straight. And this one right next to it. Acting suspicious all morning. But my starboard float is wobbling these days. I think it's just wobbling. fly. All right. Yep. Yeah, it does. I had a crescent wrench out yesterday. I don't know where it went. Honestly, both of them need adjustment. I gotta just get a 1/2 inch. Maybe I just find a 1/2 inch wrench and go after it. 1/2 inch wrench in my vice grips will probably get it. You know, I was thinking about that. You know, we caught the fish, but the hook came off when I lifted it in. When the fish was thrashing around in the boat, the hook came off. I was thinking I didn't pinch the eye well enough. Well, that was one of those VMC hooks I bought that had a closed eye. It came off a closed eye hook. VMC Siwash closed eye came apart on us there. Marking a Ling cod or something down there, I guess. We got a bunch of Ling cod on this tide yesterday. Low tide Ling cod attack yesterday. I don't like to do anything. My port side heavy keeps, something's going on with that. The line keeps getting all twisted up. I wonder if it's the way I got the blocks on the hay rack. Like the block is too far apart. Like one block here, one here, and one here. Or like one is like this and one's like that. And it's maybe causing the line to get twisted up somehow. I don't know why, it's just that one dirty. Having trouble. Killer! Yeah, last day of beautiful weather for us, and then we'll be pretty stormy for a while. Let's go see if we can't pick off more than 2 fish off the horseshoe today. Now that our derbies are unhooked from the voltage machine. I'm missing out on the sturgeon content. I guess Killian hasn't texted me yet, so I don't doubt he caught anything yet. Well, Leo's not out yet, so that's possible. We're off to a decent start. We weren't even fishing it this time yesterday, maybe just dropping in. It's nice that they're all keepers so far. I like that a lot. marking something down there. Probably Ling caught. That's good. Nothing too radical on the tide. I'll take it. Top of the horseshoe now. Nothing's happening yet. On the horseshoe. We have more life over there at the other one, a little ugly. We're not too far from Manby right now. It'd be nice to know if Killian's crushing them. We can go over there. Let's check with Killian, see what he says. Here, Killian's texting me back. What's he gonna say? It's a long text. He says he hasn't checked yet. He's been trolling over there all morning, hasn't checked yet. got two in the shallows. Thanks, Nippy! Started off hot, got two on the boat, and it just nothing. Tide right now, slack low. Sturgeon farm, that's cool. I want some beluga. Send me the beluga. Go pirate one at night. Look it up. Wait till they're ready to spawn. Send me the eggs. Salt them down, send them on up. I like them. Like it might be wide open this morning, and then it died. Been dying a whole lot around here. Chat guy too. When the plugs didn't get hit right away, everybody lost interest. Marking a little bit of feed on here. Sparked a little ball of bait fish up on top of this reef. That's a good sign. I marked some bait fish just now. He's working. Yeah, well, I need to come over here and check, bro, because this whole line up in here can be really good. Get one on this like every other pass, every 3 passes, do it really, really well. That's one pass, but nothing. Try going back the other way. A lot of times they stop biting on the slack tide too. Waiting for it to start moving again. The worst one? I had some in the past I thought were pretty bad. They still ended up getting used and lost. I don't know, maybe some that I hand painted that just turned out terrible. I thought I could paint some blue and white one time in the off season or at night or something when I wasn't working. It was fun to paint them up, but they never caught anything. Those were probably the worst. No, the clown shoe is like 8-10 miles north of us. Up in the bay, we're right on the we're like literally right on the boundary for the winter patrol boundary right now. Far out on the ocean as we can get, right in the middle of the bay. Killian's over at Bambi. He hasn't caught anything yet. Waffle House is closed because of the weather. Man, that's like apocalyptic. Ice Mageddon? Did it actually happen, Gary? Did you get the ice? Apocalypse of ice? Is it on? Is it Ice City over there or what? I didn't see anything in the news this morning. It was in the news last night and I didn't see much about it this morning. Okay. Seems like the current's still running out here. Well, maybe it's coming in. Probably slack. Not getting much. Yeah, a little bit pushing against me here. I saw a drone footage of a 100-car pileup that was like crazy. Looked like about a half mile of just total cars sideways, trucks jackknife. Thank God it didn't look like too many crushed vehicles, you know. One of them looked kind of bad, but mostly just everybody slipping off the road, bumping into each other. All that stuff is totally removed from my hometown. We got nothing like that here. It's just, 10 cars driving at one time in the whole town. No option to be tangled up like that. This will be interesting if we stop catching the Ling cod, since we're not got a positive charge going to our wires like it was yesterday. That's totally crazy what that box is doing. The lake affects those. Yeah, I think that's where the pileup was. I saw it was in like Michigan or something over there. I saw something on the weather that said that the polar vortex was going to break, and that the polar vortex was letting the cold down into Europe, and it was going to be super cold there. We got two right off the bat, and then we lost them, or they took off, or that was all there was in that spot. We're like making our rounds here. We'll go back over there where we got those two. First I'm trying the horseshoe. We got the two on the east side of the Little Ugly, and now we're on the north edge of the horseshoe right now. This is kind of like the number one big fish number spot for this time of year. Hasn't produced yet this year. We got a couple to the east, just to the east of the horseshoe yesterday. But I'm looking for them to be like right on top of it. Or on the edge of it here. Haven't found that yet. No news from Killian. I guess he hasn't caught anything yet. Yeah, we're able to go a lot slower today with our stabilizers in here. We were trolling over 3 knots all day yesterday. We're doing more like 2.8, 2.9 right now. And I've got a little RPMs up. I'm not hooking this black box up again. What I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and just wrap these two wires together to hook my so my two girdies will be connected. Kate's texting me now. This is nice. I can text on this thing. Tie the two girdies together. Did all that work wiring yesterday. At least we can get something out of it. I've heard other people suggest doing that. Suggest wiring them together so that they're equal voltage. That way maybe we can stop catching all the fish with the port side heavy, you know. This will put them together. was hooking it up. But when I tested it this morning, it was telling me that there's 6 whole vaults, not even like a fraction of a vault. 6 vaults were flowing through those terminals. Alright, now we got the Gertie hooks together. That's something. Yeah, they are. I'm sure they are. We got a few fish caught here. Oh yeah, that's cool, Adrian fishing. I'm sure you could get a job for it. Troll tendering, most work for least pay. I don't know, this year they say that the chum numbers are going to be down, but they also acknowledge that they don't actually know how many chum samplers going to be anymore. So they're like, we think they're going to be down, but before they tell you they think they're going to be down, they say, we have no idea. Kate says while I'm fishing, he's gonna go catch wolves, wolverine, and lynx, and otters. Surprising that we're not getting them over here because we didn't get them over here yesterday either. But I had to check. I gotta come over here and check again at outside. Between these two spots, we can kind of just go back and forth. Like, let me show you. Here's where we're fishing. Oh, there's where we caught the fish right there and right there. We're over here, but you know, it might take 30 minutes to get over there. It's not that far away. But definitely sometimes fish will be on one and not the other. Thank you so much, Chicken Smasher! Oh, you know the other thing about yesterday is it was foggy too. But I guess it was sunny the day Leo got 9. Killian's got 2 as well. Maybe I should go over there. He's getting shakers too. I really don't feel like going over there. Let's go! Get the bite! Yeah! I think it's a king salmon, I don't know. It hit like a king and then now it's not doing anything. Hit like a little king salmon. Then stopped. It was something. Let's go check it. I messed up my girty thing. Pulling on the panels. Get back down in there. The switch for my gurney's been kind of messed up for a long time. Might have finally given up the ghost. Oh boy. Might have to switch to a different one. Like this guy. I got a fish on and I gotta change my wire here. This one. Glad it was the wiring and not the pump or something else. Same line again. Rockfish this time. Oh, and we're missing a herring. It might have got a herring off of us there. Want to steal our herring. We no longer have a herring on that. Let's go run and get another herring. Look at that. bad news, I'm out of herring. Glad I did catch one. I got one keeper on that whole tray of herring. We got a chance for one more. Clean this side, make sure we don't have nothing wrong on this side too. My threaded herring made it through a whole link knot there. Hold on. Sorry about that off center there. What's up? I got two. I just had a bite. There, and I might have had one on my, might have just had one that got away. I'm not sure if it was a fish or. We had a little bite and then nothing. And when I reeled it up, there was a rockfish on the bottom and no herring. Probably a king salmon hit the herring. Hard to say for sure. Didn't get him. same tag online again. Reckon it's going to be another Ling cod or something. Let's go check it. Got that tail on it. Try and cut the tail off of it. See if that doesn't stop it. Yeah, the simplex Gertie, it's so simple even I can figure the thing out after a while. Just looking at it, it's not much to it. I think we just had a couple bites there that got off. What's up, PK? I think those probably were king salmon. Ling cod don't miss. Something's going on. Well, Killian's getting them over at Bambi, so if he started with 2, he should end with 10 at least. If they're at Bambi, there should be a lot of them. This time of year, a lot happens. You know, it's been 7 days since I was over there. 7 days, a long time. Probably some fish moving around. Should be fish moving in. See if we can get another bite here. Yeah, tide's coming in. We caught a few fish yesterday, so hopefully we can get at least 5. The report I got from over here is that they bit on incoming tide. To be some life up on top of the reef today. We got the first two like kind of on top. And then we had a bite, I think, in the channel where we caught 2 yesterday. And then we got a bite on top over here just a second ago. I haven't really been seeing the ling cod bite, they're just showing up on the hooks. Every time we see a bite, it's been a king so far. Yeah, I kept 2 so far. I got 3 yesterday, 2 today. I got 5 in the box. Killian will catch some. That'll start driving me crazy next. He's in a good location. I was shocked we didn't catch some over there last week. Go all the way over there and didn't get them. I'm like, oh my goodness. Let's go wrap up those killer whales, Shannon. Get in the news. See if you can get all 50 of them in one shot. Can you just drop it down to the bottom, or do you have to like go on a different trip? Surprisingly, we haven't caught any king salmon on the plugs yet. I know it's coming soon. on the bottom anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe yesterday. I'm thinking this black box might have been the problem yesterday. I got some really shocking numbers off of it this morning. I can't believe I had that hooked to my gurneys. It wasn't giving me those readings yesterday, but I had my troll gurneys like connected to the box before I started testing. So the gurneys were probably distributing the voltage, and I probably sucked up the voltage. I don't know. Interesting. You wouldn't think it would need to, okay, so on my other black boxes, I've owned 2 other black boxes. When you turn it on, it would show, like, if you turn the voltage up, it would show a little bit of voltage going to the gurneys, like maybe up to a half a volt or 0.7 volts, a volt. I'm thinking, actually, I tested, it's like 1.5 volts maximum, like, added voltage, you know? But not 6 volts. I mean, without the gauges even turned up, there's like something not right there. I'm seeing feed in here. It looks good. See the bait fish on the bottom, little clouds of bait fish. See? I don't know if you can see that or not. Seeing that over and over again is a good sign. Off the side of this thing, off the east side, where we caught the first 2. Up shallow. Usually for me the big bite is off the side. I haven't found them off the side yet. I guess we got 2 yesterday off the east side of the horseshoe, but I'm talking about, I want to catch 2 at a time here. Yesterday was reading, but like I said, yesterday I had my troll gurney plugged into it to get that reading. So maybe it was, sending the 6 volts down to my gurneys, and the gurneys are in the water, so it was canceling everything out. All I know is that right now it reads 6 volts. That's crazy. Maybe I can adjust it. Yeah, hopefully, Kings. I'll tell you what. I'll take another 3. have to hear about. This hasn't been my turn yet. Killian will probably get 25. I'll get 2. Killian will probably catch 5. He's probably got 5 already. He's in the prime location over there. I would have been going back over there if I could have caught some fish. I just didn't get any when I went over there. My vault meter, if I set it to, could just be this cheap vault meter. If I set my vault meter to 200, it tells me I got 0.3. If I set it to 20, it tells me I got, well, I mean, I got my Gerties right here. I can ground this thing and show you. It's running around 0.6 volts as far as I can tell. At this sensitivity rate. At the 20-degree rate or whatever that is, at 20. At 200, it's reading 0.3. I don't like 0.3 at all. That's a bad number. 0.6 is really good. While the wind blows and stuff, I'll go through the boat, check all the grounds, and do all that stuff. I'm not going to do it right now. We'll take what we can get. Alright, I just marked a couple fish. I don't know if they're ling cod or king salmon. Let's see if they bite. Right on top of the rock pile, so it's probably ling cod. Rockfish. Let's speed up, it's shallow. Get ready to pull a judo. Them suckers yesterday when I ran over them. The ling cod probably liked it to be hooked up to the battery like that. I might have caught them, I'm not sure. My wires are acting a little bit funny. is helpful to have caught at least a couple fish out here yesterday. I got some fluids going on. Just to think of it. Yeah, my lines are vibrating. I bet I got some. I bet I got the big cod. Let's see what we got out here. We haven't checked the port float all day, I don't think. Let's check it. I think I got a ling cod on my port heavy. Let's check that. Got something on the flood. There it is, ling cod. bigger ling cod on this one. Kind of a big one. On the big ling cod. They're biting this like right away. Seems like this plug's not running right. I think this one's not running right. I kind of had retired it in the past and brought it out of retirement. Let's get a different plug for that. Just for the heck of it, let's run this big one from, for this big giant one. Give it a shot. Guess I could have tried a different one. We'll give it a try, see what happens. Probably nothing. Yeah, I see that plug not acting right. It's kind of shimmying off to one side and then rolling over a bunch. That's not what we want. Doesn't smell like anise anymore, interestingly enough. You know it, Denny. Now my power cord's not working. It's like a constant battle around here. The power cords. There it goes. Yeah, it didn't work. It's caught many a fish in the past, but not today. We'll try it with the we'll have to try that big giant one. still smelled like that in Nice. We got washed off. About the same as yesterday. Yeah, I got a rockfish or two today. Saw something way up in the bay there. It might have been a whale. Whales coming up out there. I think it's a log or something. Probably looks like a skiff. It's probably a log. Way up there. Yeah, 35 cents a pound. You're rich. Rockfish? No, they make rockfish fillets out of them. Grind up the rest. we're in a lull now. We were getting some bites. It's like we don't get any bites for a while, and then all of a sudden we get bites on all the lines. Yesterday we were getting the Ling cod in the morning, and then they pretty much stopped. Today we've been getting them. We got a pretty good push up a minute ago. See if we keep getting them. Catch a bunch of fish so that I had more confidence in my boat right now. I'm worried my boat's not fishing right. I'm seeing bait fish. Everything looks good except we're not catching the fish. I'm not marking like a lot of kings on the. I'm not marking like a lot of fish that look like kings and they're not catching them. That's good too. We marked a few of them yesterday. I was pretty darn sure were kings. We didn't get a bite right away, but eventually we caught some. All right, Holly, love you. Go to whatever you need from your classroom. That sounds good. I'll be right here. Yeah, they call the Pacific cod a true cod because it's got a little barbel on it. A Ling cod is not a true cod. But I too like the Atlantic cod a lot better. It's one of my favorites actually. Probably go further west. Sid Killian's got 5 more by now. I was surprised that creamsicle flag fly worked. Nice to have Killian. You can tell me what he caught his fish on. He said pinnacle hoochie, copper and brass, needlefish eel, and superior number 6. I got a copper and brass spoon we can try out that looks like what he's talking about. Let's do it. Put the copper and brass one out. Sometimes it'll work. Sometimes it can be like magic, actually. I don't believe in magic, but sometimes the spoon is like really good. That's what I mean to say. One summer down there by Craig, I caught so many fish with this spoon. I thought if I had more the next year that I'd be rich. It didn't work the next year. They didn't want them the next time. Sometimes I use it here and it works good, but man, that one summer I just killed them on this thing. We'll put it on that plug leader. Put it on the plug line on the 5-fathom leader. Maybe trade this one plug out that's on the green one that never catches anything. White, purple with black dots. Are you talking about the hoochie or the spoon? I don't have that one. It's starting to come to life. When he bought that boat, it came with a bunch of gear, and he got these spoons they don't make anymore. It's called like an eel spoon. He's got some gold and copper and brass ones. And this is not the same thing, but it's somewhat similar. Up. See how well this stuff works. They're gonna come off of there with that polish. Kingfisher. They got him at Pacific Pride Catching Camp. I think I'm the only one that uses them in the whole state. It's probably original stock from like 1970. That'll work. We'll trade it out for a plug. Said he didn't get any on his last pull, so he caught the exact same thing we did. He usually does really good over there, like 5 times more fish than I catch over here, but I don't like to go over there, especially in the weather. And then Wilson, I can't camp out with Wilson, so I gotta drive back and forth. This will be nice though. He starts killing them over there this year, and the weather's nice. I'll just leave Wilson at home with Holly and then go across. Hopefully they're over there now for him. I hate going over there and not catching. At least he got 2. Shakers too. We're not getting any shakers over here. These big ones. Lockjaw king. I'm working on it, man. I'm trying all kinds of different things. Plugs are one of the things. Plugs, long leaders, bait, threaded bait, scents. You know, anything I can do. Shallower. I tried deeper first. Deeper was definitely not working. We're fishing shallower. There's a guy this guy Mark Awning with that boat, the Heavy Dale. He's up. So the Heavy Dale, a lot of times we'll be fishing on the bar like I am now, and we'll be getting, 10, 15, even 20 fish. And he'll go and fish like up in the deep, put more line down and fish in like 15, 20 fathoms. He'll catch like 5 or 6 fish while we're getting big numbers. So it's really not the answer to go deeper out here. I've been doing this for many years. Nobody fishes really deep here. Like nobody is going up to the channel. Like the channel is way far away from the bar. It would be like fishing right outside the airport in Sitka. It's not in the path of their migration. where the deep water is here. Come here, what's up? Yeah, I've done all kinds of things to try and get a bite. Making the tail leaders on the hoochies longer. What I've noticed is like it might help me get a bite, but then when the fish show up, it's like not helpful at all. You want it to be the standard, 2 fathom and a half leader of the flasher, and standard hoochie length, standard spoon length. Then you get like 3, 4 at a time, sometimes triples, quadruples. With the real long leaders in the shallows like this, doesn't seem to work out like that. Yeah, it looks like there's feed all over the bottom in here. I think the table is set. We just need the fish to show up. Next week it's going to warm up quite a bit. Hopefully that gets the spring, gets the hooligan. The hooligan should be around pretty soon because they spawn in March. So they usually stage up about 30 days before they spawn, starting in February. King salmon absolutely love those things. Last year I saw hooligan in January. Haven't seen any hooligan yet this year. It might be that the hooligan are like out a little bit deeper, and that's where all the fish are with them, all the kings. As soon as it warms up a little more, they're bound to up on this corner of the cape. And there's rivers over at Mamby that they run into as well. The hooligan smelt, king salmon are full of them over there too, in February and March. Yeah, I don't know. I was running a short leader on a hoochie. I might even still have it out there. Not biting. Sometimes we use 11 inch for a chum salmon, 14 inches or 15 inches I've fished before. But we're trolling so slow for the chums that they can follow it and grab it. You're going 1.6 knots or whatever. Trolling at 3 knots with 11 inches, the fish is going to have to be like an underwater gymnast to catch the thing. Yeah, it's lively down there. There's stuff down there. I've been seeing a lot of feed like this. There was something back. I don't know what, that's an unusual mark. Those might be bigger herring right there. But I'm seeing a lot of this kind of stuff. A lot of bait fish, it looks like. In the past, I've noticed that when I see it like that, it's good. It should catch her. biting, you know, like this morning we had the 2 fish right away, and then I feel like we had a couple bites on our back tack that just didn't stick. But the dang thing shut off on us again. Apparently they like the outgoing tide and the low tide. Says he sees life in 15 fathoms. Trying to communicate here with him so we can work as a team, you know. Strategize against these fish. He's got a pretty fancy sonar unit. Alright, Kid Chaser! Yeah, I'm at 59 feet right on the bottom. I'll hit the bottom in about 56. The fish have been up a little bit. I'm getting them on the one up from the bottom, and yesterday I got one 3 up from the bottom. Like there's a lot more life on that other reef. That's where we're getting our wing cod and stuff at. Go back over to the racetrack and try on top over there, you know. It's been rested for a few days, a couple days. Leo got the 4 over there. I got 2 one day. Nobody's been fishing on it. Maybe there'll be some more moved in over there since it's not good over here. But I might miss out when the fish, you know, we know that we got 3 out here yesterday. When we leave, then we won't be around when more come through. When we went over there at dark yesterday, we didn't do anything, but it was a little bit late. The drags, the root beer drags. Bear outdoors, what's up? We're here as usual. Surrounded by the light. Ah, the light. The outdoors. What state? Said something about pigs and chickens yesterday. I'm from Virginia originally. You're in Minnesota. Nice. Without catching a fish again. Back and forth, no fish. A bird. White bird. That's exactly what it is. Go back over by Fraggle Rock, guys. On the way out. Just kind of curious about that bite that we got. We left over here the last time. We had a bite. I guess it was on a little ugly. I don't understand why Leo's not out here. He just took his paycheck and went home. Maybe he's out of fuel. He needs his check. Down with that. Hope you don't get banned from the YouTubies. Make sure you save the stream so we can find it. YouTube, see your guns. I'm gonna freak out. Let me know how it goes. I might be able to do the same thing if it works for you. Fish we would have got, you guys, if we started at like no dark 30. Might have had 4 by now. Let's go back and forth over this reef here where there's some fish. At least it'll be give us something to do, unhooking ling cod and stuff. Doesn't seem to be anything on the horseshoe today. Not even many ling cod or nothing. Yesterday we marked some kings over there. Caught some off the side of it. Today it's like nothing. Some feed, but I ain't seen any salmon. No ling cod either that I know of. We're out here, we're still trying. We got 2 today, so it's better than 1. Janet says the plugs are scaring them away. Well, as soon as I get some ling cod, I'll take that big one off and I'll put this one on. It'll be our Hail Mary spoon on a 4 fathom leader or something out there. Yeah, 2's a good start. It just went completely dead on us. We've been fishing for like 3 hours without another bite. Without another king salmon anyway. And I actually think I had 2 bites, but all I ended up with was bottom fish. We're just now getting back to that zone where we were getting bites of the bottom fish. See what happens. These fish don't bite at night. They got little tiny eyes and they need a little bit of light to see. I think they spend the night just trying not to get eaten by other animals. There, I just marked a little tiny thing over here, more than we were seeing anywhere else. But whatever it is, we caught it. We'll assuming it's a ling cod. See, I like that. Mark something, catch it. There you go, ling cod. We caught the stupid thing anyway. Let's go reel it in. On that same wire again. Since we don't have anything else to do, we should take the hooks off this side and put them on the other side. That I still know about. Check this side too. God. That's a big feisty ling cod on there. Mean one. Vicious. Vicious and mean. Hard to get this cool to work. I'm so sick of these cords. My new phone can't get here soon enough. Get in there. Man. They're not working, you guys. No charging. It's giving up the ghost. It's got this. This one work? On the phone. Alright, I guess. We got something to work. Yeah, no, they're vicious, man. I'm fishing right on the bottom. My troll gear's right on the bottom. They come up though. They'll come up off the bottom for sure. Post office? I am in 11 fathoms right now. My gear is at 9 fathoms. Hit the bottom at about 9 fathoms. To keep the size, keep the Salmons. Been doing good on the size of them, just not very many. You know that we've been doing really good on the size. We haven't had a single shaker in a long time. I like that. That's good. That is a really positive thing. Oh, man. Some of them have blue meat. S&P fund. Careful, Nick! We got kids on here! Watch out for the kids! What boat are you on? I'm on a 32-foot boat. 32-foot Monterey Clipper. Starboard heavy's shaking a little bit. Must have a leak out on there. Out there and go out there and pull this gear and see what we got on it. I think we got a ring pad on there. Make our way over to the east side, I guess. Ain't nothing happening here. Nothing good. Nothing good. Seems like something's on here shaking it. That herring. White Assassin going down on the cannonball. Oh, I got springs. The troll wire's attached to these springs on my bow. See on the springs. When they pull on the hook, it pulls on my wire, my downrigger wire, and that's tied to the downrigger wire. Ling cod, they kind of like sneak up on it, just nibble the hook, and then it starts swimming with the boat. Eventually they get tired of swimming with the boat, and they start just rolling over in a circle. Generally make themselves into a nuisance. I've never heard of anything like that for bluefin. Never heard of wire line trolling for bluefin. I know they wire line for mackerel maybe. I guess I've seen wire line on reels before. Silicano! Oh yeah, straight bass. fire a little bit. Killian said he's getting rockfish and stuff too. I don't know. Guess maybe we'll stay here. Stay here and keep hunting around where we got the two. Make another pass on the lake. So I got a Perkins. Check that sucker. Let's see what we got. I'm sure it's a ling cod. But I got surprised earlier. Thought we had a ling cod for sure, and it was the king salmon. Let's see what we got. This one acts really coddy. Like my bait too. Exactly how I broke it fighting this stupid thing. Stabbed a bone in my knuckle or something. That's fine. Okay, there we go. Ling counter biting. Salmon types, same jacket, yeah, maybe. What's that? Back in the day, thank you so much. Thanks, Terry. Need some good news, that's for sure. No, I'm not really supposed to keep anything but king salmon right now. In the winter time, I think you can get a permit to keep rockfish, but I don't have it. I'm about 5 or 6 miles out right now, maybe 7 miles. My boat is super slow though, so it takes forever to get out of here. I mean, I'm probably 5 miles from the beach, further from the harbor. Ling again. I don't have any bright ideas of anything else to do. Let's just go over it again. Go all the way back over the horseshoe, and if it doesn't work, we're gonna head back towards the Cape earlier today, so we're not there at the pitch dark end of the day. All these Ling caught around, eventually we ought to get a king salmon. Perkins, 4236, Perkins. Yeah, sometimes I fish along the beach, but not this time of year usually. In the springtime. Sent me a black spoon. It's got blaze orange on it, it's black. Haven't tried it yet. I had a black spoon one time before. I've used black spoons before, and they weren't great. Caught fish with them, but they weren't great. As hard as it's been to catch any fish lately, I'm not trying to experiment with any new spooners. Yeah, I've used umbrella rigs before. I know about pretty much all the fishing stuff, Cooper, everything. I've done most of it. One thing I haven't done is I haven't done a lot of marlin fishing. I haven't done a lot of ice fishing. I haven't been to South America to fish. Never been to Africa to fish. I have fished in Europe a little bit. But anything from panfish to bluefin tuna, I've done it. Yeah, Clark spoon. I've hooked salmon with it, but it doesn't seem to be the best thing because it's got that, the way the hook is hardwired to the spoon, they tend to throw it. Because they go like this and then it gives them leverage. They got real soft mouths, king salmon. Don't bite it, but it's hard to hold them on it. And it doesn't work the best. It doesn't even get bit the best. I think Clark spoon is the same way. That the hook is hard mounted to the spoon. And it's got that bead on it, right? Guys use Clark spoons commercially back there, but Spanish mackerel and stuff. I don't know. We're looking for our bite here. I'm just going everywhere. It seems like, you know, it kind of seems to me like there was some fish around and we caught them. I mean, we're catching the ling cod. We're getting rockfish. All we need is some king salmon to come around. We should get them too. Oh, nice. Yeah. I guess you like it. What are you coming to Alaska for? How many more ling cod we got hooked on there right now? Seconds! It's not like Killian's burning down the house either. He's over there. He's only got 2 fish. Same exact thing happened to him. Chaser gave me works great, but it's not swiveling. It's twisting up the line real bad. Come down with swivel on it. You'd think that the snubber would swivel, but the snubber's not swiveling for some reason. Yeah, we caught him right away. I mean, we got 2 fish within like 30, 40 minutes. I thought it was going to be good, and then that was it. No love since. Just a bunch of bottom fish. Bottom fish, it's the most bottom fish I've caught yet this year. We haven't even been getting those up to this point. Like, we've been getting a few tiny little ling cod, but they're starting to come on pretty strong now. got my wire cutters in the mail. That's good. Gary, the high five. Come on, fish. Give me a break here. Just a couple more fish would really make my day. They don't come easy. Yeah, get with them dudes. What's up? Selling, man. We go over there with Killian. If he was catching them, I'd just run over there, but nothing happening. Fishing was slow. When I was hand trolling, I'd be trolling around out here. I thought it was just because I didn't know what I was doing, but maybe it's because there's no fish. It's like, this reminds me of a lot of years ago. But one thing, back then, they were giving us $12 a pound, and it was back then. It was really, you could get one, it was really something. Now it's like $100. You don't even get $100 for them, and it doesn't go as far, but not even close to as far. I don't think fishing is this bad. Start icing there yet, Gary? Not ice, maybe. Killed somebody else in Minnesota, I guess. A VA nurse. What did they do? Try and run him over again? Get out of here. It says ice from DC to Raleigh. I got the plugs out there, but for some reason they keep biting this one line over here. Oh, you know what I should do is put a couple plugs on that line, since that's the one they want, but I don't want to ruin my chances of catching any more fish. What'd you say? Yeah. No, you didn't fit in perfectly. That makes me laugh. I mean, I don't think there's a whole lot of fish in here. Not biting for me. Killian's not getting them either. That makes me feel better. I mean, I want Killian to succeed, and I'm glad that Leo caught a bunch of fish, but it's like, there's definitely been days when I've come out here before, caught 10 or 15 fish, and had a big old sea lion ripping them off the hooks, and thought, man, I'm gonna go back the next day, and gone back the next day, and not anymore. You already got them. Come late February and March, it'll be on every day. But this time of year, it's just starting to come in here. We're doing better. Yesterday we got 3, today we got 2. We went 4 days without a fish there for a while. Went all the way to Miami for nothing. Go a little further north of the horseshoe this time. I don't think it'll do me any good, but I'm gonna try it anyway. See if we can get a few to come through here. Killian! Wonder if that's Killian. Killian? I thought Killian was Pro Troll something. Maybe he changed his name. Two fish. I got 5 in the box. That's good. More than enough to pay for fuel. I'm not seeing king salmon on the bottom in here. A lot of times you can see them on the chart. You see them on the sonar when they're in here on the bottom, and then you catch them. I'm not seeing kings out in the area where I catch them, and what I'm seeing is Ling cod in the area where I catch those. We are catching them when I see them. So we're in the holding pattern here. Good to see you, Patrick! Like, it's running pretty strong. Much have to fish when it's like this anyway. It's so nice. I'm sure Sitka's got to be killing them. It's so nice in Sitka too, I bet. side here. So remember that being a pattern. We get part of both tides. If you get up real early, you can get 2 tides in. But right now, it's predominantly an incoming tide to fish on. Well, you think I can at least get one more before the end of the day. 2.5 more hours. We haven't fished up this part of the north yet today, or yesterday. Try the north tack here. This is where we saw the whale the other day. We never went up where the whale was. Still 70 feet deep. It's interesting, a lot of times Ling just be everywhere. I'm not really getting them everywhere. It's not that I know of. Might have one on the port wire. Port heavy kind of seems like it's vibrating a little bit. It's waiting for like something to happen. Give me a clue. I think by now we'd have Ling and stuff on the boats. If I could find fish in 75 feet of water, I'd set all my lines deeper, but we haven't got any kind of signal of any kind of, I mean, we're just catching one. We're getting one out in 75 feet, and we're getting one in, 55 feet. Nothing, doesn't seem like there's any number of them anywhere. It's kind of blind luck when you run one over. We might be catching the exact same number over on the Cape. Typically, it's better this further out to the west than over at Bambi until February. And then it's still really good over at Bambi the whole time. Bambi is a good bet. I don't think coming in strong to go over there. yesterday, and we caught 2 there first thing on the east side of it. We're right on the north edge of the horseshoe right now. Supposedly, at least this is what Leo told the cannery, that he caught him on the horseshoe. I saw him over here, but he might have been up. Alright, I'm marking 2 fish. One of them looks kind of like a pig. Let's see if they bite. Really nice if they would bite for us. There weren't big marks, but I haven't marked anything in a long time. We're in a kinky spot. Apparently not. Not gonna bite. Not officially. Yeah, west side, outgoing tide. Well, it's gonna be coming in all day, I think. Go over to the racetrack on the right off the cape there and fish right on top of it on the incoming tide there right before dark. And you know, we went over there yesterday, but it was pretty much dark when we got over there. In the past, in January, this is definitely where I found most of the fish. December, January, horseshoe, a little ugly. February, a lot of times they're on the Cape. Not so much on the Cape this time of year. There's more life on the sonar and stuff over there off the south side of the racetrack reef, but it's I'm pretty sure it's rough fish, you know. In the spring, like late February and March, you get a lot of king salmon out there in that 15 fathom south of the reef. But this time of year, you drive around out there and you just pull ling cod all day long. Ling cod rockfish. I've been seeing some bait fish over here, so, you know, the reason for them to come through. It's not really marking any fish. There's a couple dots back up there. I passed over a couple little tiny scratches. I guess they weren't what we're looking for. Got a real big one in a while yet either. A lot of times you get nice big fish up here, like 15 pounders. I haven't seen any of those lately. Need any tuna. I can't sell them, and I've got a freezer full of them anyway. 30 pounds is about maximum that you see doing what I do. I guess there's like the unicorn fish that's in the 40s. Day in and day out, I catch 8 to 12 pounders. I'm fine with it. I just need to catch 8 to 12 pounders, and not catching fish doesn't work. Come on, Ling cod and rockfish. Come on, rockfish. All we need is some more Ling cod on here. Yeah, it could be, Jack. That's the interesting theory. Things were going to get so much better with the fishing report, and then we got 2 right away, and now it's like, man, here we go, back to the doldrums. Snowing yet? Tell me something I don't know. I got the same 2 fish over here, guys. Driving around Lake Placid out here, not catching much. got off my hooks for a while. Probably should. Probably should do that. Actually turned into a war with the National Guard fighting with the what are they sending in? The Airborne Division, then we're gonna probably be okay. As long as those two groups don't start fighting, I'm not worried about it. I got one on that funky glow spoon with the ladder back, and I got one on herring on the same wire. And we've been catching fish after fish on that wire. They're really after the port side cannonball and one up for the cannonball. I don't think it really matters what's on there. Something with a hook will work. I ran out of bait. I ran out of red label bait anyway. Yeah, looking for another bite. I'm gonna make my way over to the the Cape side, over to the racetrack. We're at about enough of this. I waited yesterday for high slack and nothing changed in high slack. So today we'll go east a little bit earlier, so we got time. So we got time to work it a little bit over on the east side. Plastic head with the white, actually we got it with the glow head and the red label with the fluorocarbon and the offshore loop knot. And then I lifted it into the boat because it wasn't real big. It was a keeper, but I wasn't sure, so I just lifted it in, and it was shaking around in the troll pit, and somehow I got the hook off the offshore loop knot. It was one of those VMC the VMC, like galvanized VMC saltwater hook with the Siwash eye that's pre-closed. It pulled the fluorocarbon out of the eye somehow. And I guess the hook might have even broken. The hook was a little bit rusty, but I think it was 99% good to go. I believe that the fish twisted it in a way that managed to pull it out of the eye. Caught fish down here. Caught fish this channel yesterday. We haven't got any fish out of it today. Only Ling caught. the horseshoe and the little ugly. All we got's Ling cod today. Try another pass. Nah, that hook, that VMC was a straight point, 7-knot straight point. Let's run the gear. It's been a long time. Let's see what we can do. We're about checking our gear here. It's let's see. What was on there? Oh, the blue. There was a blue hoochie. What else can we put on there? Let me go get more hooks. Try this black one with the white. This black one. Checking it up. back in the day. Thank you. Yeah, it's bad, isn't it? There you go. Everything is against me today. Nah, we just lost the lure. A lot of times a lingcod will get on there. You get a sizable lingcod on the float bag. You can tell when they bite, they hit so soft, and then they're pretty heavy, and they start rolling around a circle. Pretty soon they, with that weight on there, the swivels don't swivel and they twist off. Looks a little bit like I might have something. Check that too. Gonna need to make up some more hoochie rigs. We're out of hoochies. Check this float over here. Let's put a big spoon where we have this big plug. Put this great big replacement over here. Put this big old, who's that? Roberto! Big old fatty spoon way out there on the end of it. See if that gets a reaction from him. This, now let's just tie up some new ones. Find a pack of hoochies and tie them up, whatever we got. We need some more. We need some more hoochies ready. Yeah, it's nice out today, that's for darn sure. Real nice. Not very many bites there. Yeah, it's been good weather. Got some of these, sightings up. Something down there. Probably a Ling cod. Yeah, next week not looking good. It's gonna just be rainy here. Rain and warm. It's probably do the fishing good. Since there's been some showing up, you know, hopefully more will come in and they'll build up while it's raining. Yeah, that's a good, like, standard color lure right here. Call it the pinnacle hoochie. Let's see. That was the last two of those that I have. Something's happening. Oh, I think you got a bite. Something's happening over here. Oh, maybe. Kind of a fish is down there, a little bit upset. Yeah, maybe. Probably a ling cod shaking its head, you know. Mad at the boat for hooking it. Kind of looks like a shake in the head, fish's head shake more than a king salmon. Grab them and they just surge off. This one's kind of strong wiggle. God. Look at what Gary's lure caught. I guess we check the other side here. Get one of those new lures that we just tied up. Killian told me he caught one with this guy. Let's try this one. plugs away. We don't want anything to happen to these guys. Gotta keep the plugs safe. Gotta keep the plugs safe. Plug them back in over here. Still working, that's good. Keeping up with the hoochie's command here. I got the plugs up here. The wall of death is being rebuilt. Still got one out on our heavy here. We still got one working on the heavy close by. Set the heavies a little bit deeper, 10 feet deeper, 9 feet exactly. Dave Logan! We still got one plug out there. We got that green one out that doesn't catch anything. I like the 8-aught claw, but we got that fish today on a light hook, on a 7-aught. I like that big claw hook. When they bite the bait, it tends to hold them well. That way I don't lose them. We'll go finish the day on the Cape. I don't know if it'll do us any good, but I've had enough of this driving around just catching lingcod all day. I got another one right now. Just hit. Maybe it'll trick us. One of these will be like, oh no, another lingcod. It'll be a king sim. Just got a hit on our starboard heavy. Real light bite. I might wait till I go over top of this rock pile before I pull it in. Then I load up on there. It's gotta be a lingcod. Goodness! That's amazing! A trophy cake! Yes! The racing bike. Yeah, I probably like the emerald spoon the best. That's what I'm thinking. This one. Probably my number one lure right here. Day in and day out. Cake's good too. I have a lot of success with the spoons. It is nice to have some diversity out there if you're not getting them. If you start getting them on one, you know, you put more of them out there. And then you keep them out there until somebody else tells you they're doing better. But like, since we're not really catching anything, I got a little bit of everything out there trying to find out what works. We got some on that spoon, and we got some on the new big blow spoon that King Jason sent us. starboard heavy. Not a big one, but something got on there a little while ago. I saw it. Yeah, who knows? Maybe these fish moved over to the east side. We were really too late we went over there too late yesterday to really, have any time to look around. Usually 2.5 to 3 fathoms, 2 to 3 fathoms. Sometimes shorter. In the summertime, when we fish cohos, we fish like 1.5 fathom gear or even fathom gear, and the kings get on there just fine. Selling a boat and a permit? Yeah, a lot of people are selling boats and permits. Yeah, there's a guy in town who wants to sell his boat. He didn't say he wanted to sell his permit, but he probably would. It's a big, like a 45-foot wood boat called the Ocean Rambler. This old native guy owns it. Last I heard he wants $60,000 for it, but nobody's going to give him $60,000 for that boat. I guess he'd take 40. I'd offer him 30. Heck, I wouldn't offer him anything. I wouldn't get a wood boat, but that's the one. That's the one that's for sale. Some people like wood boats. They're an awful lot of work. Under a glittery cuttlefish. Oh yeah, okay. UV under cuttlefish. I don't have any right now. I took 2 trash bags full of gear off my dash the other day, so I'm kind of short on gear. They're just sitting in my front yard. Wanted to clean up I had this like a pile of old tackle all tangled up. Coffee grounds on it, all kinds of stuff. I got rid of it. Put it all in a trash bag and took it home. Surprised we only got that one bite for the Ling cod here. Thought we would have more. At least we don't have that big sea lion to go with the slow fishing. Sometimes the sea lion will come around, there won't be any king salmon in it. You just take you hook a Ling cod and it rips off the gear for the Ling cod. It's just awful. It never did get on me the other day. It was like swimming towards me, but I don't know, they must have gone with Leo. I don't know anybody who wants an hand-troll permit. Actually, there's a guy in town named Zach. He's got a boat and a permit. I think he's going to want a lot of money for his boat, though, because he was talking about doing some work to it. He says he's got a trailer for it in Haines, maybe, so he's going to take it back to Haines. It's like a tug-style boat. I think it's about 30 feet long. I've been out all day since dawn. Been been par for the course here. Heck, we're doing way better than we were in general this winter. We got 2 fish. I wonder how many Killian's got now. Man, all these Facebook posts on here. I get rid of that stuff. Yep, well, that's way more than I've been getting. We went 4 days without getting anything. Yesterday was like spectacular, 3 fish a day. And today we got 2 right away, and then nothing really going on after that. Let's go try the racetrack. We got time. We'll give her a little gas and head that way. Quite a few Ling caught today. That's actually good. I mean, it's something. We've been coming out here and hardly getting anything. You're like 2 Ling caught and a rockfish and a couple king salmon. I mean, we've been getting a couple kings out here pretty much every time we come to the bar. It's just like, man, I'm looking for that 9, 10, 15, 20. I don't know what's going on. It's not happening for me this year. Killian's got something going on. He's not texting me right back. I would expect it to go off over at Mammy. Since he's gonna spend the night there, he'll stay till dark. He'll probably wrestle some up before dark. Real fishing for life. What's up? Nah, that's it. No saltwater life. Oh my goodness, are you serious? How did your channel get hacked? What does that even mean? Your channel got hacked. What happened? Nah, they don't care about the weather, Dave. They don't care about the weather at all. The weather just stops us from coming out here. Let's go pull that fish off of there, whatever that was. Get him out of the way. We head across here. Hopefully my floats don't have a bunch of fish on them. Because what'll happen is they'll peel the daggone, they'll get my more of this on there. This one might not have stuck. It hit real light and then nothing. Like in the White Assassin. Got the Ling card on the White Assassin. Crossing over to the old, let's get rid of this herring head on here. This threaded bait. Crossing over to the racetrack. Save that puppy. Put a little bit of stuff away here. Chat frozen. Oh my goodness. So that's true about the Cash App, huh? Holly didn't want me to get Cash App. People were wanting to know if I had Cash App, and then she's like, don't get it because it can work backwards somehow. What the heck? Yeah, I got Wells Fargo too. I don't have Cash App. I have PayPal, but I never use it. My PayPal account is connected to, so like this phone had a GCI account, and I kind of need to keep the number because it's connected to my crypto and my PayPal is this phone number, and I don't know. It seems like it's not working. It needs to work so I get like confirmation codes and stuff. Anyway. I don't know how you can have a company that still operates when you get a reputation that like you get hacked with that app. Like, why would you use that app? Just use VMO or Zelly or PayPal, anything but that. Anyway, it's nice to have you come in here, real fishy, for life. And David, Logan, thank you so much. Thank you for support. Thanks for membership. Thank you. I really need all the members. I really appreciate it. It's getting to be where, like, I don't know if I could grow the channel continuously and keep you guys interested, then maybe I could just have this as a job, you know? Right now, it pays about $500 a month, sometimes $700. It's not bad. It's not enough to pay my bills, but it's not bad considering that last year I didn't have anything like this. I get $100 a month in memberships. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't tell you guys. It's probably bad business or whatever, but I'll tell you. Yeah, I got some amazing supporters like Terry L. and Gary Hoodman and Shannon Cargo. Those guys are hooking up all the time. I just don't really have any extra money for anything. I'm so hurt up. I mean, I'm blessed and everything, but I have one membership, so anything is possible. I remember when he was talking about his members, he was like, I'm depressed for something or other. I need members. I'm like, I don't want Bob to be depressed because he doesn't have enough members. So I got a membership over at Bob's, and then I've always kept it because I like it. So thanks, Gary. Yeah, I like Bob's channel. Bob has a lot of content. He's like full-time. He does a lot of stuff for members. I guess since I don't have that many members. If I got some more members, I think I'd do more members-only stuff. Especially now that Shannon's a member, because he was the big member hater that was a big supporter. Thanks for the high five, Gary. We got 664 jewels. That's a lot of jewels. We're headed to the racetrack. The heck with that. There's no 9 fish over at the horseshoe. It's over. Done with over there. Let's go try the racetrack. Yeah, I'm excited to see this summer, you know, like halibut fishing and coho salmon, chum salmon. When we stream that live again in the Summer Kings, like are we gonna grow the same way we did last summer, or do we reach like some kind of plateau here? I don't know. That guy, what's it called? The Real Deal charter boat. He's got a ton of attention on that channel. I think one of his keys to success is he's got that giant flag, the American flag. I'm all for American flag too. I should get one. When I had my summer stream for the Summer Kings, I had that little flag in the back. Everybody loved that, man. So much support for that. People like to see a little bit of patriotism, you know? That little flag was even made in the USA. I bought it. Or maybe it was counterfeit, but that's what the label said. I think that is the new channel back in the day. The old channel was Saltwater One Life or something like that. He's in South Carolina. I kind of thought I might like to buy property in South Carolina. I was looking to buy a little bit of land when I had some money a few years ago, and I was like, Virginia, I looked at Virginia, North Carolina, Kentucky, Tennessee. All those places are fairly reasonable, you know, they're all about on the same level. Virginia was a little bit more. But then for some reason you go to South Carolina and it just goes absolutely insane. For some reason the property I looked at in South Carolina, there was just nothing affordable in South Carolina. It was crazy. Georgia's the same way. Gillian got another one. And another shaker. Now, wow, big bite. Whoa, whoa, big one. Holy moly, that's a big one. Don't get off there. Come on, stay on there. Stay on there. Holy mackerel, that was a big hit. He might have got off. He was really mad. Fish was PO'd. Assassin! There he is! Got it! together on that one. Yeah, we'll run that rod. Decided to text me like 100 things all at once here. Like another pass. That's on that same. We caught one on that hump the other day too. Still tied, man, killing it. Freaking Killian. Now I got 3 now. That one hit so hard, I was really going fast. Going really fast trying to get back over the other side. That thing was slammed it. Thank you! We got the bonus from Terry. Thank you so much. Puerto Rico, what's up? Thanks, Zach. I don't know if that's Zach. Is it Zach from Craig? There's a Zach and Craig. That's a nice bonus right there. We got the yellow bonus for catching the fish. locally in this. It's this little hump out in the middle of nowhere. We caught a fish on it. We got a fish on it last week too, or earlier this week. Gary. Gary should know that we broke the dry spell with the white assassin. Wonder if I got any more of those things. That's another one. Got a plain glow guy in there that's similar. I got 3. Trying to find another one here. Oh, bonus from the Hoodamid. Thank you so much. Good fish. I thought it was going to be huge. We were flying across the bar there. That thing grabbed onto it. It was like, whoa! king of the hill, I guess. Like. Let's move on. Gillian's arguing with me about the black box. Zyro! Zyro is here! Trolling at full throttle, that's how we caught that fish. Maximum speed. Warp speed to the other side. Guys, Gillian's out of his mind. I told him if he can hook the box up right, he's welcome to hook it up right on my boat. That's fine. No, it's not a record. I've heard of anchovies catching a lot more than that. A lot more. blood on me. Oh my goodness! That's the King Salmon. It's the King Salmon! Bleeding all over the place. Black box, it's like I can't even unhook it. Kelly's like, no, hook it up different. You didn't hook it up wrong. The negative circuit's different from the flywheel, then the rudder post to the battery post. It's like, no, it's all the same. Negative circuit is all connected. Everything is connected. You're not connected to the flywheel. It spins around at however many RPMs. I've tried to tell this guy. No one wants to buy a troll permit. It's all messed up, man. Maybe they'll buy it in the spring, though. I doubt it. I bet we get bad news this year about the king salmon. Doesn't seem like good news to me out here. They're gonna set the quota so low for this summer that we won't even be able to fish like normal, I bet. I hope they make it non-competitive so I get like 100 king salmon. Tell me that number 3 post in the 3rd position is not the 3rd post. They said number 3 spot that says number 3 is not a post. It's you gotta take it to number 4 to be in the number 3 spot. He's telling me to hook it up. Hook the ground up to a different post or something. Hook my bonding up to the 4th post. But he's calling the 4th post the 3rd post. Even though it says right on it, number 4. And it's in the 4th position. I wish I could absorb some sun. One thing I learned about this whole electrical deal with reading all the information, all of it, I read all the information out there. Not that I retain it all, but what I learned is you don't want any leaking voltage connected to the boat. You don't want the voltage leaking. So for my tests, it's showing 6 volts leaking out of this box. And I'm not trying to hook it to my gurney. I'm not trying to hook it to my negative circuit in my boat either. That would just mean that it would be pushing 6 volts into the negative circuit. That doesn't make sense. I gotta talk to Malcolm Russell about it. Talk to the man. Killian's been trolling for 2 years, but he knows everything, so. He bought a Highliner boat and he knows everything. And because he catches fish with the Highliner boat, he thinks he knows everything. Got it to my tongue. Anyway, I wish I could figure out the electrical stuff. I told him he can come hook it up on my boat. If it works right, I'll be all for it. But when it doesn't make any change, and I turn it on and off, and it's got 6 volts of electricity leaking to the studs that I'm supposed to hook to my gurney, I'm not going to use that. Doesn't seem to make any difference whether I got it hooked to my girders or not. I catch the exact same number of fish with the 6 volts running to the gurney or not running to the gurney. The exact same yesterday and today. Eugene, what's up? Let's see here. Let's rinse our fish off and shallow up so we can go over this reef. This fish has actually got a mark on it. I hope they don't number two it. It's got a, look at that. It's nice and healed up though. Should be okay. Got bit by a seal or whatever before, but looking good now. Stupid fish. All right. Let's pull this one in. Let's actually pull this one in first. The other one looks like it might have something on it. Okay, come on now, what the heck? So, throw the plug out. It's never caught anything. Yeah, I did put that green plug out. I didn't put it on the cannonball, but actually I still have it out. What am I saying? It's in the third position on the starboard wire. Come on! Sweet and proper. Help cleanse my mind from Killian's speaking, texting me. Song. Psalm 71, a part of it. In you, O Lord, I put my trust. Let me never be put to shame. Deliver me in your righteousness and cause me to escape. Incline your ear to me and save me. Be my strong refuge to which I may resort continually. You have given the commandment to save me. For you are my rock and my fortress. Amen. Better. A little bit. Should go. Oh, we're still trolling. It's still light. Look at the sun out there. We got that much time. We got 3. We just need one more to break some kind of a record of the horrible fishing we've had all winter. we have not caught 4 fish since October. I do not think we caught 4 fish in November or December. It would be like major if we could get one more. It's unbelievable this year. Unprecedented terribleness. I think it finally started to pick up in Sitka a few weeks ago. They caught some anyway, finally. It's been best in Frederick Sound this year. I heard there's a lot of sharks though. Killian's over on the other side of the bay. I don't know how many he's got. Better than up here. Where did he get them? Did he catch them over at Mountain Point, or did he get them like around Gravina or whatever? What do they call it? Gravina Island? To the west there? Trying to get one more. It'll be like an epic day for me this winter. It's pretty epic at 3. Especially because I caught 3 yesterday too. Looking for another one. We got about an hour left here. I've come down there to fish before. I've probably fished around you if you've always been there. Fishing Mountain Point. I was down there 2 years ago and it was like really bad. They stopped putting them in at Neats Bay and all the killer whales were just in the cove there. It was an off year and my boat would not catch them. Thank God I moved on to catch fish in the summer on the July opener. I went to Craig and got some for the opener in July. I came home. Yeah, I guess so. King Chaser, I don't know. I haven't gotten the news. I heard they were going to leave us alone. They cut us 38% last year. We've been getting cut every year since after COVID. And many, many years before COVID. They just cut the commercial guys. It's time for the sports guys to get a cut. heard my limit's probably going to stay about the same. They probably cut it a little bit, but if they cut it 3%, that wouldn't be much of a difference. Not compared to 38% from last year or whatever it was. They cut our king salmon 40% last year too. Dang it, I'm not getting them on top of this reef where I was hoping they'd be hanging out. We got one in the weirdest spot here. The second one we got off that spot. Well, I don't know if it's not official yet. I think I'd get a news blip if it came out official. But I think we got an idea of what they're going to do from the minutes of the meeting or whatever. Salmon fishing in Alaska! I've even got one on deck. I got one back there. We gotta clean it in a minute here. Wait until I get a good spot to stop. That, Zach. Believe it or not, I've got even more than that. I have a copper plate and an aluminum plate that overlap each other on a steel frame because Malcolm said that was going to be good. And then I got a hand troller come out here who hardly ever catches anything and catches 3 times more fish than me. And I got the copper, aluminum, everything. Thanks. Thanks, Big Buck. Yeah, there's pretty much more fish everywhere but here. At least I'm catching a couple. I haven't been out here catching nothing. That'd drive me absolutely insane. Yeah, I'm way ahead of you, Zach. I got on that last fall. We got the copper plate. We got copper and aluminum together, touching each other. I asked Malcolm 3 or 4 times, like, to make sure I got that part right. So you want me to overlap them, like vault them together, like the 2 metals together? He's like, yes. Aluminum and copper, vaulted them together. Yes. Okay. Let's go clean that fish real quick. Maybe I just need to troll hella fast, you know? I got that last one while I was trolling like 1,000,000 miles per hour. There they are. Who was talking about the salmon? There's a salmon right there. The king salmon. Hatchery fish. Fish now. Woo! Oh, the mackerel, if we could get 10, that would just be unprecedented. Yeah, I'm trying to get this boat to fish better. I don't think there's a whole lot of fish around right now. I'm not sure. My boat might be fishing great. I'm not sure. It might be off. Something might be off, or it might be just not any fish. The second one is more likely. Yeah, that's the least of it, King Chaser. Yeah, Zach knows Zach's got an idea what's going on here. If you're asking me if I put positive voltage in the water, you don't have. Yes, you have to be positive. That's why when you told me you had Spectra on your downrigger cables, I'm like, no, do not use Spectra on your downrigger cables. Maybe if that's the only way you catch fish, but I would not. There is not a single commercial salmon boat in Alaska that has Spectrum in their downrigger balls, not a power troller. And that's not an accident. Spectrum would be highly convenient if we could use it, but we can't. Oh, who was it? Must have been the Slayer uses the Spectrum. The one wire, you gotta have wire to create the positive voltage. It's a reaction between the wire and the underwater metals on the boat that creates the positive voltage. The wire has to be isolated from the grounding on the boat, and then you have to have enough ink, and then it will create a positive charge. Don't use the braided line. Unless you got a problem with your boat, then you might need braided line to catch a fish, but I would fix the problem with the boat. They use the braided line because it helps them get down better. It's thinner, less trouble. And then if there is a problem, like with leaking voltage on your boat, it won't go to the, won't go down the wire and spook all the fish. Going down the traditional drag before I run up on top of this reef where I was catching them. When they get in here in the spring, the fish is really good on the edge of this thing. Killian got the diode system on his boat from Malcolm Russell. I think he paid $3,000 or something. And he used the black box and yeah, he drilled a hole through his boat, put a bulb and stick it out, and running voltage to that too. The whole thing's about enough to drive you crazy. The main thing is, like, if you're not catching fish, if you're getting the fish, then it's no problem. I just had a ling cod bite my starboard heavy. See a few of them down there on sonar. Now that I put that white assassin and two flashes together on the starboard side, they're biting it. I also tied the two birdies together, so maybe that's making a difference. Plug videos. I am ready for the day when we get some more fish in here. They could start biting at Bambi anytime. to have the metal. I don't think I want to wish a black box on you though. They have black box thing. It's got a little curly pigtail that goes onto the wire, so it touches your sport wire. Because the Gerties are plastic, so you can't hook to them. Oh, that's encouraging. Thanks, Holly. Can't keep those Ling caught off the white assassin. I saw the little dink when they grabbed onto it. There must be a little tiny one. There's some birds over there to the east, up on the beach. What's that all about? Down the gut there. They're sitting on the water. They're all waiting. Everyone's waiting for the run to start, you know. We're waiting. The birds are waiting. We saw a whale come in yesterday. Starting to gather up here. They're not really doing much, but they're present. Bunch of birds and cormorants and about 50, 60 seagulls over there. Maybe like a half mile away. They're out in the sand. What the heck are we talking about? 100-foot leader? Oh, 100-pound leader, yeah. Yeah, 100. I always text them. have a statewide annual king salmon limit of 10 fish or 5 fish. Good luck with that. So that's what they're thinking on the state level, is they could make an annual limit for everyone, 10 fish. Not me. They've already absolutely decimated my fishery, the commercial fishery. But the sports fleet, if they're not going to make it limited entry, they can at least do something to keep everybody from killing all these fish. That's the minutes for the Fish and Game Advisory Committee. So I guess what that means is that Fish and Game is considering these measures, and they're going to have a meeting where anybody from the public can come and say, "Oh, I like that idea," but I guarantee you that it's like telling a politician what you want them to do. They're gonna do whatever they want to do. They'll hear the public input, but that doesn't mean that they're going to do something different. See you, Zach, if you're leaving. Let's send it to Killian, that thing. Holly just sent it to me. Let's where do I send this thing to? It's on Friday. Meeting's on Friday. Like we can catch a fish still. I need to clean that other fish, but I'm like right on the edge of hitting the bottom here. I got to get around this spot, and I'm going to go out there and clean that fish. We're going to have to make a pass out there to where those birds were, I guess. This is the more high percentage area here. We got to go over this first. No, I just got these 3 fish here. We got about 30 minutes left to fish. Arguably the best 30 minutes. We haven't had a bite at dark recently, but maybe today. I'm not going to fish tomorrow. I'll stay out to the end. Oh, the mountains look nice. I'll show you guys the mountains out there. I got a short cord now, I can't. Once we get the new phone, I'll be able to zoom in for you. No, I don't have 6 fish. I have 3 fish. I got 6 fish total. 4 cats and 2 dogs. 4 cats. A lot of cats. Invest in kitty litter stock. I watched my neighbor's cat one time. I thought it was going to be great, and it turned out to be like kind of a nightmare. Cat totally freaked out, and it found a hole underneath my bathtub, and it went into this hole for like 2 days. It wouldn't come out. I could see it back in there underneath the bathtub, but I couldn't get it out. I had cats growing up. Alright, I see the porpoises. That's a good sign. There's the porpoise. See if I can get you a view of the porpoise. See him? Alright, algorithm. There they are. We got live whales, algorithm. Live whales. Mini whales. I got it on my live. There's whales on the live. Come on. We're thinking the same thing. We're both in the same spot. This is a good spot for the fish. Swim together sometimes, the big ones. A lot of times when I catch kings around the porpoises, they're pretty big kings. Seals equal kings? Yeah, sometimes. Alright, this is a good spot to run off the big ass fish. Go clean that puppy up. Ah! Hold on, let me put my gloves on. Get you out there. John, my gloves. John and the glove. We got the glove. Hang on. Go sell tomorrow. Yeah. Sell tomorrow. Man, I got my tripod all whacked out. Wait a minute. I must have already cleaned the fish. I gotta clean any fish. When did I clean the fish? We're good to go. Let's pick this gear up. We got one to pick up. I saw one bite the white assassin earlier. Rockfish. Some fish. There he is. Rockfish. Thanks for stopping by, 29 people. Somebody subscribe. Like 4,500 views the other day and only 3 subscribers or something. We can do better than that. Help me do better than that. Thank you very much. Okay, all right. Set it 1 deeper than I thought there. We got it set to 6. Not really a problem. No big deal. Size of your boat. Yeah, there's some big lions, huh? We don't ever hook them here. They just break our line off the sea line. No contest. The 2,000-pound lion grabs your wire. Just get a snap. Alright. Let's get that, pick that one up to 5 marks and let's check our other side. It's kind of wiggling a little bit. Yeah, thought I maybe set this too deep. I did, I set it too deep. like that one. taking stuff inside here. That's bro! Nothing yet. No surprises here. That's more empty trolling hooks. Not surprised at all. Thank goodness we got that one coming across. The godsend. I hate going backwards. Those birds are still down there like that. Leo caught all the fish. Leo! Oh well, we'll have some time to season change here. I think it's going to be bad weather. Gillian will come out. He'll let us know if they're biting. Kind of skinny in the water here. Oh, we got a, what did we get, a Ling cod? It's called a Ling cod. I like Ketchikan. I wanted to go to Ketchikan and like rent a boat and get like a Forest Service cabin or something. Or rent a bed breakfast or something around there for my honeymoon, but my wife wouldn't let me. I wanted to go deer hunting. She was on to me. She said she'd rather go out on a big fishing boat, like a cruise boat, so we did that. I think she might have enjoyed the deer hunting cabin more. I like Ketchikan, but I don't know, I'm not coming down there and there's only, those killer whales are so bad. There's so many of them, and they got it figured out. No more Neats Bay, just Carroll Inlet and Mountain Point, Herring Cove. It's like those whales are on to you. racetrack now. Look at the top of the reef here. See? Trying another one. Obviously. I'd like to get a double or a triple here in March. Perfect. That's what we really want. Oh, great. Liquid has been detected in the charging. Liquid's been detected. Liquid detected. Oh yeah, it's wet. We got it fully wet. We might be out of business now. Took it out there and a drop of water went right into the port. It's not the first time that's happened. I guess I got this other phone. I can switch to the other phone. Drop it down. Yeah, they come through. They usually come when we got a lot of king salmon around, and it'll be like a really good bite, you know, and everybody's happy, or like planning your next vacation, and then 30 killer whales will show up. No more king salmon. You gotta wait till they are finished doing what they do, and they run the fish off, and then they get bored and go somewhere else, and then you can catch fish again after they're gone. Usually takes a couple days. There's like 5 or 10 of them that live in the bay pretty much all the time, I think. They're probably up the bay right now eating sea lions. That's all that's going on. There's a bunch of sea lions that live up the bay too. When the king salmon are migrating through and there's halibut and skates around on the bar, they're coming around. Not much here right now, so they're not around. Yeah, for sure, the seals. Sea lions would be my preference. See a little tiny mark on the bottom. Be nice if that was a king salmon. Porpoise, a little bit of feed late in the evening. There's some birds over there. Come on, King Salmon. If I have a bunch of people, the more you can make. You gotta have a lot of subscribers to make big money. If you got like 1 million subscribers, for sure. Depends. They gotta be the right kind of subscribers. They gotta be subscribers with money, so that the advertisers can make money on them. People that will buy stuff from your sponsors, you know. I'm definitely getting a big leg up from you guys and your support for my, just trying to survive here. I'm not making a bunch of money though. I haven't only used the money from YouTube for one thing for myself so far, and that was to get a phone with last month's money. Everything else is in savings. I'm not planning to use not even half of it for myself. Waiting for it to grow since I invested in it. I don't want to move it until it's turned a profit. Couple million subscribers, yeah. I think the way the channel's growing, we're on track to get like tens of thousands of subscribers, but not millions. That's okay. Chaser, thank you so much. Thank you for your support. Very helpful. Thanks, Zach. Let's go see what these birds are doing. Try a pass right up the middle of the gut. Nice, Zach. Super chats are good. Man, it's tough. This year is really tough. It is improving. We do have an improvement here. I haven't sold 6 fish at a time since maybe November, I don't know, December. November. It's been super depressing. Yeah, that's crazy. Where the heck did you see that? Cam Hickey? Never heard of such a thing. I know some people have so much money they don't know what to do with it. That must be what's going on over there. Like some billionaire likes to watch their stream. Alright, we're getting into where all these birds are sitting around. I think they're just resting. What are they resting on? Why are you guys all over the place? That is not going to happen. back up to the north end of this joker? I'll loop back around this way. The riots. I guess there must be some good riot stream going on right now, huh? Sunset. Look at that puppy. That phone's all tangled up. Good. Nice look. Out here, but I ain't getting no bites. Get ready for the snow! 'Leo caught a bunch of fish, so at least we know it's possible. Maybe Gillian will get a bunch before dark. Degrees and ice on the window. $420 and getting dark in the Yucatan. Make one more pass down the old main drag here. 6 degrees in New Hampshire. It's gonna get warm here next week and rain in the Yucatan. Gonna have to pick my traps up out of the creek there. Edwards in New Hampshire. New Hampshire. Oh, I can't take it anymore. Actually, I can take more. We're gonna finish this day out at all the way down at the bottom of the drag here. Give ourselves the best possible chance for success. Take a little longer to get home, but maybe we'll get a bite. We got a long way to go before we can fish again. fun to have any more. We're still tied at 3. Getting the sled ready, huh? That's fun. Well, you can't say we're not giving it our full effort here. It's almost dark. We're still out here. Trolling away from the harbor. You hit a house with your sled, Tom? Oh my goodness. The polar vortex is coming. Everybody stand back. Oh my goodness. I couldn't even catch a cold out here now. It is terrible! Yeah, well, we'll let it warm up and rain a bunch. That should get some of those smelt moving into the area. And the fish will probably. I miss? I didn't see any flying saucers. Oh, that flying saucer. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those are awesome. One more fish, come on, one more! Last minute, I gotta turn my screen down. That means it's the last call for king salmon. You gotta turn the brightness level down. It's getting to be the last ditch effort. Yeah, I think they're coming. As soon as it gets good, the state will probably shut us down for not catching any fish. If they didn't catch fish in Sitka this week, it's going to be, that'll raise some eyebrows for sure. It's been really nice. Hopefully they did good in Sitka. Red oak is the best firewood. White oak and red oak, any oak. East Coast wood is where it's at for firewood. Man, it's nice. Spy dance. Yeah, we're on the cusp of quitting time here, but I'm gonna make one more pass. One more pass on the edge of this reef here. Right here on this edge here. We'll go down the deep edge. We have been on top. We'll try one of these. We'll go right down the edge. Maybe we'll pick something up here. I hope so. What color was it? Was it green? Was it a green one? Green and glow? They don't have it at Pacific Net Twine. On the website at Pacific Net Twine, they got like a 300 colors. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. No, I know the one. Sometimes it goes off. It was like a J58 or something. Yeah. They still have them at Pacific Net Twine. Are you talking about the one that's got like a silver green, like clear green with the silver sparkle, and then the back has the blue checker? It's like a pale green, like lime juice, but clear with a glitter. I know the one. I've had some really good luck on that. My best day might have been on that lure for the winter, in the late winter. Right here where I'm at now. It's like when they come in, it's not that hard to catch them. Like if you have the right stuff, you can catch more. But this is ridiculous. Like half a dozen fish on the entire freaking reef. Come on. Yeah, when a guy gave me that when I first started, I was doing a charter boat, you know, and I knew a commercial guy, and he gave me one, and he's like, this is the lure, it was that one, and I'm like, what? And I tried running it, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, it's the one. Well, there's been some around anyway. I'm just looking for one more here. I'll accept the fact that I'm not getting one more shortly. But it's dark. on the edge today. There was a bunch of fish down here before. Ling cod and stuff, and rockfish, I guess. But something. Nothing right here where I'm running now. No, you got Pacific Net and Twine's got them. They made a replacement. It's in their list of blue cheese. They got rid of a lot. Pacific Net and Twine used to have like 1,000 colors or something. But then you'd go to order them and they'd be like, no, we don't have that one. You're like, I want this one. No, we don't have that one. The one he's describing, they still make it. It's North Pacific brand. I bought like 3 or 4 packs of them maybe 2 years ago. Sometimes they hit really well, like you said. Of running into the daggone bucktails. I don't have any here. They don't use them like for bottom fishing in Alaska, but they use them for trolling for salmon. They have like little bucktail flies. I don't have any right now. I have some synthetic bucktails, but they make them out of real bucktail too. I don't know what it is about fish that think they can eat that fur. They want to eat the hair. They actually really like eating the hair off the lure. They'll eat the plastic hair too. I've been trying to get Nimby to make me some tube flies. Pretty empty around here, man. Should have stayed over there where all those bottom fish were. I probably would have ripped up a couple more kings by now. Not a whole lot of anything over here right now. Who knows? Maybe everything went to bed over there too. Yeah, see? That's why I gotta get Nimby to tie me some. I'll never forget, there was a guy in Ketchikan actually. I don't remember what the boat was. I'm trying to think, I think that, who was it? It was a big boat. It was a big wide fiberglass boat. What was the name of that thing? Had some old guy on it, you know? And he told me one day, he said he caught like trying to come up with the number that he said. I don't know. It was like 27 or 35 king salmon or whatever. At Mountain Point, you know, in the spring. And I'm like, what do you catch him on? And he got him on that Zac tackle. He had that Zac tackle, the bucktail one with the pearl-colored beads. And I'm thinking, like, how in the heck did you get that to fish? Did you use a small hook? Or, like, what size hook? He goes 7/0 hook. So, like, that little bucktail, that humongous hook. He just had him on, like, red flashers, I think. Killed him. Big kings. There's the Washington Slayer! We're trying for the last minute fish. We still got our hooks down. Can't see nothing. What's up, PK? 4:48 p.m. in Alaska. Trying to get number four. Come on, number four. Stupid fish. I don't think we're going to get it, but I'm going to go through the motions. I don't think, you know, if I could fish tomorrow, I'd have quit a while ago, but no fishing tomorrow, Sunday, and then next week the weather don't look good. I haven't checked recently, but 3 is certainly much better than what we've been getting this winter. It's bad, but it's better than what we have been getting. Yeah, that stupid Harry Cove, man. That guy Judah in the doghouse boat just drives you crazy. I could not catch him 2 years ago when I was there, and it was him and like 2 other boats were the only ones. The doghouse and the whatever that guy Clark, whatever Clark's boat is, the Scotty Rose. Those 2 guys got like 90% of the fish, the whole fishery. Maddening. Can't catch nothing. I put my boat on the grid and like changed all my zincs and washed everything down, and I mean, I like washed my engine, washed my alternator, like double checked all my bonding, did all my negative grounds, like went back out there. Nope, still couldn't catch them. Oh my goodness. That's where I started like adding metal under my boat to try and get more metal down underneath my boat. But apparently it doesn't matter, I still can't catch them. Those guys are always back tacking, you know, they go just hog up on all the fish, like barely miss you when you're coming down the drag, or go on the inside of you, make you come out off the fish, or else you're gonna crash. Well, I had a couple of years there where I did good, and you know, I always wanted to get, like, wasn't there a boat called like Devin Nicole or something? One day he had like 78 kings or something in there one day, and the price was like $11.50. I always wanted to get that, but no, the best I ever did was like, I don't know, 30 or something, and you know, you find out Judah caught like 107 that day or whatever. And after the last year I went there, maybe the last 2 years I went, it was not that good. I think 2 years ago I didn't go, and the year before that it was good. Like it was good. I went to Neats Bay and got a bunch of Neats Bay when they opened that too. And I was the only boat. That was cool. But ever since then it was not good. Guys are trying to tell me I got to go to Carroll Inlet, so I go up Carroll Inlet. That's not good either. Catching big black salmon. Oh, Killian must have caught something. He texted me a whole lot. No, he might still only have 3. He's just telling me what he caught him on. Yeah, I don't know. I caught him in there during the day. But I learned to anchor up and go to sleep after 10. After 10 a.m. I anchor up and sleep until 2:30 or something. Or rest, you know. Not waste gas driving back and forth. I really liked that fishery, but it went terribly downhill when they stopped putting fish in at Neats Bay. You know, those Neats Bay fish must have been hanging out with those fish coming through at Mountain Point. You know, like when you're down at the point, you're getting the Neats Bay fish, and then once there was like 12,000 fish coming back to Neats Bay, and they stopped putting them in, so that ruined it. No, he might have 5. I can't tell whether he caught 2 more or he's just talking about the fish he already caught. He's getting shakers over there too. I mean, it sounds like there's more fish over there, but they're not as big, which is weird. Hardly anything here. Normally they start over there on the other side of the bay and then they come over here. So hopefully he gets a big hit and then come over here after that. He just drifts around over there. You know what I did last year, Zach, is I went to Craig. I went to Sitka in the spring and tried it, and it was dead. Everyone's like, it was really good 2 weeks ago. And so I went to Craig because I wanted to summer fish there, and I fished the very end of the spring openers in Craig and kind of got to see how the lay of the land is there. And there wasn't really very many fish, but I could see, like, same thing. They were like, well, it was good. And then last week we were all getting 13 a day, and like, then they all stopped fishing because there wasn't no more fish. I was fishing and getting a couple few, but it was really, really slow. Like the last week before the July. Of course, when I left Ketchikan, they were getting some at Ketchikan, but it has drove me crazy last year when I was in there. I'm like, I have had enough of this. Yeah, the ones in Craig, they were pretty big. No, I missed it. I missed it in Sitka, and I missed it in Craig too. I caught some during the summer opener, but I didn't do a very good job of it. But the last day I did good. I should have held my fish the whole time, but I thought it was going to stay open for like 6 days or 7 days. So I decided to go in and sell, and that was a mistake. I should have held the fish for 4 days. fishing vessel Devonator. Oh my goodness. I wish I could have a boat down there that was just, so I could just fly down there and fish, you know, like Sitka. Fish the summer and then fly back here instead of doing the death march in my little boat. Just buy some old wood junker or whatever. Fish it right outside of Craig. Right, well this has been a disaster here this winter for the Yakutat. It's totally screwed up. It's an unprecedented failure. Yeah, we got one on the moonshine spoon. The Ling cod like it a lot too. Killian thinks that they only bite smooth spoons today. I don't think that if the spoon is not smooth, it's going to keep them from biting it. I didn't bother to tell him I caught mine on a hammered spoon because he'd say that they only bite the hammered spoon if you got your bonding hooked up to the engine mount instead of the flywheel mount, flywheel bolt, you know. Texted with the cannery manager there, trying to find out if I'm catching them. I said no. Told him Killian only had 3 as far as I know as well. Yeah, I'll probably go live like from my house or something. We'll see. I might troll around in the harbor or something next week. I got some fishing rods I'm building on. Work on that or something. Let's point this thing in the same direction, pull the gear in, you guys. It's getting dark. Fully dark. reel them in. Let's bring them up into the boat. See how many Ling cards we got at the end? In the dark. Ling cuddy! We'll pull this side first. Better light on the other side. but it was catching some fish. Well, I put my stavies out today, and you know what that means? I gotta pull them in. Stabies are up. Woo! There we go. Alicia, hello. G-Man Fishing, good to see you again. I recognize both you guys. Alicia, thank you very much. G-Man, what's up? Y'all ready for the run-in? Man, the boat's running super cool these days. I wonder if my gauge is running or not working right. Let's get the fluke out of here. Get the fluke. The whale fluke is coming up and going down, and we are really. Face is that? Oh yeah! Woo! Let's get out of here. Of course, I mark a little pile of fish while I'm going out. Probably Ling or whatever. Making 6 knots. That's nice for a change. Yeah, I'd much rather be here than all the way out there in the horseshoe right now. We probably would have got another fish in the horseshoe, but I'd rather be up here. Oh man, the battery's dying so fast on this thing. I wonder if I can plug it in now. Let's see it. This one's not working for this phone. What about this one? Try this. No worky. Oh, yep, working now. We got our charger back, you guys. Just in time. Just in time. So we are way low on the charge here. You guys need to be over here for this. Plug this sound making spot. It is 5:14 p.m. We're done fishing. We're running now. Running for home. Just about enough of that for one day. Happy to have rest on Sunday. That's for darn sure. special thing coming up. Easter is the next holiday for church, I guess. Easter. That's a heck of a proposal in Fish and Game. Reading that proposal there, it's Holly sent it to me. I don't know if it'll come to pass, but establish a statewide annual limit for king salmon of 10 fish. That would be for everybody, I guess. Right now, it already got one for non-residents. Amend regulation requiring conditions of fish available to inspection while in possession. Line sport fish definition of rockfish with a statewide definition. Close the Sayou River and all waters within 1/4 mile of the Sayou River and Kaliak River confluence to commercial fishing for salmon. I do not think that the commercial fishermen like that idea here. Yakutat Fish and Game Advisory Committee. Sam, John, Jeremiah, and Doug Ross. I don't even know who Doug Ross is. Advisory Committee. Sure what all that's going to have to do with anything happening. It might not be anything. Could just be the locals' pipe dream, you know. It looks like something that the Fish and Game would say, but the people on that board are just local people. crocodiles there? How about snakes? We were watching a snake video the other day and crocodiles. We got some cool animals over there. I wouldn't want to swim with them though. Like to visit the Australia. They got good fishing. Pretty much fishing's better everywhere except for here. If you're commercial fishing, I am catching the least fish anywhere of a commercial fishing. It's terrible. Oh my goodness, you're in the crocodile zone! Shot somebody else in Minneapolis. Sure he was asking for it. How about snakes? You got the brown snake? I heard that's a bad one. What's the most poisonous snake, Alicia, in your area that you don't want to have crawl into your closet? You get bit when you put your shoe on and snake bite you. We don't have any snakes in Alaska. The tycoon, is that a snake? Tycoon is we call a big businessman here. Ooh, the big bad snake. What's it look like? Is it brown or black? Green? Is it big? Brown? Is that the brown snake? I heard those are common and they're super deadly poisonous. Saltwater crocodile. Alicia says she got them in the river. I posted a video a while ago of a saltwater crocodile eating somebody's catfish. It was very dramatic. The guy was reaching down trying to get the catfish, and then this crocodile is like 16 feet long, comes up, it's like, whoa, tries to grab the catfish but misses it, and the guy's kind of slow because it happened so fast, but he realizes that it was a crocodile, and then he drops the fish, gets back, and the crocodile comes back around and goes, it's very scary. Makes you think you don't want to go swimming there ever for any reason. I watch those guys fish around Australia all the time. It's super popular fishing shows, you know. They got so many different kinds of fish. You must have some kind of restriction on like citizens' boats. You never see a sport fishing boat up there that's bigger than like 24 feet. They make everybody have the tiny little boat. Same thing in New Zealand. I was watching something on kangaroos the other day. They looked miserable. It was so hot. They were like digging holes and laying down in the dirt trying to survive. Like, it's too hot. I like to watch those opal miners sometimes too. I stopped watching the opal mining shows, but I watched a bunch of them, like binge watched the opal miners. And then in the summertime there, they just quit. They're like, it's too hot. We'll be back in 6 months or whatever, when it's not so hot. It's too hot for the equipment to operate. It's like 120 degrees or something. Oh yeah, that's the one. Taipan. out for the taipan. Tiger snake? Does it look like a tiger, or is it just like being like a tiger? Oh my goodness. I bet I'm burning some fuel to get in now. Pushing the boat a little harder than normal. I want to go home. I'm not done with this. Rod's Bluff Island? What the heck is that? You guys ever watch the long lining videos where they're long lining off Australia? They got a lot of tuna up there and swordfish. They got freezer boats that go out there with surface long lines and tear them up. Looks like a good time. Especially if you're not the guy that has to pull them in. Sounds like India or something. I guess we're having yellowtail. Most of the snakes are dangerous, yeah. I'd be going around with a firearm and just blasting them on my property. No snake. I think it's talking about. Killian's geeking out on his transducers. Need a good transducer. Yeah, I like to watch that guy Roger Osborne. You ever watch Roger Osborne fish? He's always catching the whiting. I like his setup. I like his explanations, and I like that he catches fish all the time. The whiting looks like a good fish to eat. I like the fact that you can just go out there and catch those little fish. They're good to eat, and there's lots of them. We don't have anything like that here. Where I am, you got to go out in the salt water this time of year to catch anything pretty much to eat that's good. In the summer, there's like Brazilian fish here, but not in the wintertime. No, the flathead, it's like their flathead is like it's like a cross between a flounder and a, I don't know. It's a saltwater fish. They say it tastes good. Looks like a cross between a flounder and a walleye or something. The flat part is the head. They lay up on the sand flats and stuff a lot, like a flounder. I watch guys fish for those a lot. I got like binge watching the Australian flathead fishing. I've seen a lot of it. What's up, Snickadoo? I see you. There's one video where they go after those flatheads and they got like a drone, and the guy flies the drone, and you can see like he's pulling like a jerkbait or whatever, and the flathead is on the sand flat, and they you can see them coming after it. messing with Killian now. He's got a bad transducer plug. I asked him, I said, did you try peeing on it and then put it back in to try it? Man, I hope I don't hit a log. Shannon! I put the plugs back on the wall. The plugs are back. Shannon's here. Let's adjust the camera, everyone. That's all the food for the king salmon and the killer whale. What is it going to eat now? You're starving the whale. They rely on the yellowtail rockfish. Oh my goodness. At 30 cents a pound, 27,000 pounds, and you're telling me that's not good? Let's do the math on that. It's gonna be about $100-some thousand. $94,000. You can't buy a steak with $94,000. $94,000 in a day. $9,000? What? Yeah, I got the decimal point in the wrong place. I actually came up with 900 and I forgot to put 0.35 instead of, I put 3.5. Oh my goodness. I don't see any logs. Got 5 people. You owe me a consulting fee for the conscience report, consulting about the other species of animals that are affected by the trawl. I get an environmental consultation. I am number 6 employee. I'm your 6th employee on the trawler. You get glacier shark oversight. Yeah, it wasn't looking good this morning, that's for sure. Yeah, rice sounds good, Holly. I'm still an hour out, unfortunately. Maybe 40 minutes or something. get me a native card for your tribe down there. Tell them that I'm your cousin or something, and let's go get an ID. I'll give the guy a couple $100 at the office, and then bring my AR-10 and we'll go shoot some seals and stuff, and sea lions. I got it sighted in. I'm gonna change my oil next week. I'm about due. I think I put about 200 gallons of fuel on this stupid thing since I changed my oil, unfortunately. That'll be 200 hours and then some. See? Can you go down to Home Depot and just sell some to the Mexicans at Home Depot for ice protection, you know? Be like, here's your native card. It's $5 grand. I bet you can sell them. Shit it! Thank you! We got one Ling cod on the plug today. We did. We got a Ling cod. There you go. Oh, there's one still in there right there. Oh, two. The red lip really shows up good, doesn't it? That's how you can see it. The red lip. Nice. Yeah, we got traps out now. Are you even allowed to? There's no fur in Australia for trapping. Thanks, texting me. Wants to go check the traps. texting old Killian there. Texting Kate, texting Killian. I forgot you guys were even on here. Now Holly's texting me. Cade wants to go check traps tonight. The white assassin! Yeah. I had some more of those. I need to pull everything off this boat and scrub it down. Who knows how many white assassins are hiding down in the cracks. But I haven't hit any logs yet that I know of. I don't know what happened to it, man. Like I said, it's almost like I got little salmon elves that come around here and hike off with my stuff. And like when I'm fishing on the bar like this, stuff just disappears, you know. I put it out on the floats and whatever, just the ling cod, get on it and roll it off of there. Pretty soon I don't have a lure on there anymore. What? The weather? What are you guys talking about? Oh, here it comes, Gary. Oh, the white assassin. I got some somewhere. I definitely do. You sent me some super chats like in December or November or October, I don't know. You're like, white assassins. So I ordered some. And then probably noticed they had them for cheaper at the hardware store, but I ordered some and I had like 2 packs. I've only lost like a maximum, like a couple of them. They're gotta be around somewhere. Look around and see a bunch of useful stuff on the boat here, but not any white assassins. over the other side of the bay alone, and he's got nothing else to do. Are you going fishing, Zyro? How many fish did you catch, Zyro? Zyro! What about Bob there, Mr. James? What did Bob get? Oh my goodness! Pretty tired. You work till 6:30? Yeah, well I started at 8 and I'm still going. It's 5:48. But I think you were up late the other night. It's gonna throw you off. I'll sell tomorrow. I don't even really have ice on my fish. I just have them sitting on ice. It's 20 degrees outside, so it's kind of I'd be happy if they don't freeze. I don't think I gotta worry about icing them. I used to have an ice blanket. I set the ice blanket on top of them, but I'll have that now. I had the ice blanket on top of my crab trap while it was snowing, so the crab trap wouldn't fill up with snow, and then somebody took it or it blew off of the crab trap. Probably blew off of it. Thank you, what is this? Snare hook canoe, YouTube. Thank you. We got 6 total. Enough to pay for most of, pay for at least a good portion of the fuel that I used in the last. And it's really depressing. It's like I'm just wondering if I got enough money from 6 fish to pay for the fuel. Like all I'm doing is paying for fuel. As we went 4 days. We went at least 4 days without catching a fish since I'm fueled up. So this is all this work is for nothing. I'm not making anything. I gotta have more than 3 fish every other day, every 3 days. Look at this thing that Killian's got on his boat. That's the part he wouldn't give me. An electric boat. Nah, it's for Shannon Killian has installed diodes where he drilled holes through his hull and then installed like 1/2-inch bolts, and he's got the bolts are connected to that. I think he's got 1 or 2 in the back of his boat, so under the boat it's like he just installed it. He just put them in. It's Malcolm Russell stuff. No, it's all old school. That's a good idea, Gary. We should come up with one. We'll call it the Black Box app, and then we'll get we'll get a little box like this. We'll make it silver, you know, and then we'll get a old sonar transducers and make the wires go into the old sonar transducer, and then just like, you know, have some posts and say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and yeah, then we'll connect it to the app so that when you push buttons on your phone, it makes lights blink on the box. We're in business. Yeah, no, they say I talked to Malcolm Russell about this thing because somehow Killian found out about it. Killian bought it. It was like $3,000 or something to get that box to control the diodes. That is I saw the diode. I'm like expecting some fancy thing, you know. It's a 1/2-inch bolt with a couple washers, you know. So you drill a 1/2-inch hole through your boat and you put the bolt through there, and then you hook it up to your Malcolm Russell diode thing. But apparently the tuna trollers are using it. The tuna freezer boats, Shannon, are using that to catch all the tunas down there, the albacore. That's how they're wiping them out. You didn't know about the diode system? I heard there's like steel boats that they got one like every 10 feet they got one. And if one of them goes out, then it doesn't fish as well. See, Shannon knows, see? We gotta get that next, Shannon. Killian's got it. We'll see if it works for Killian. Killian's boat catches crazy numbers of fish anyway, like without any of that stuff. What's he talking about? It says I can have it. I don't know. This is like spare equipment. He's trying to tell me that. This is what he said. He said, this is what the other box looked like. Because he has 2 boxes. He goes, I got 2 parts. All you need is this one. And then he gives me this box. I hook it up and start testing it. And it's way messed up. That's like terrible. He goes, this is what the other box looks like. You got the dual voltage black box. This is called automatic line monitor. All it does pretty much nothing for wires. You just keep it off and hook your test ports to it and plug probes coming off it to your voltmeter. It's for Hall anodes, but I tried it for Hall anodes when Malcolm sent me the effed up box and I was waiting. And this thing is way effed up for Hall anodes. You could have it as soon as you wire the first one up correctly. That's what I gotta deal with. That's what I gotta deal with this guy. Whiskey Band, Riverbound, what's up? Thank you so much to Steve Hoodoo, Tim Porter. Welcome to the Smurf Club. Do not go rogue or we will block you. Alaska Critter came in the house. Sarah Terabini, what's up, Sarah? Sarah's got the plug. Thanks for coming, Sarah. I'll read you a Bible verse since you're here. My day was not as bad as it could have been, but I got some problems. How about you? Oh my goodness. Oh, here's a good one for my problems. I don't know if you can hear me. James chapter 1, verse 2. My brethren, count it all joy when you fall into various trials, knowing that the testing of your faith produces patience. But let patience have its perfect work, that you may be perfect and complete, lacking nothing. If any of you lack wisdom, let him ask God, who gives to all liberally without reproach, and it will be given to him. But let him ask in faith with no doubting, for he who doubts is like a wave of the sea, driven and tossed by the wind. But let not that man suppose that he will receive anything from the Lord. He is double-minded man, unstable in all his ways. Oh my goodness. Amen. Sarah is here. Oh, good. It's so loud. I got earplugs in. I can't tell what's audible and what's not. Because my boat's so loud. I'm so happy I haven't hit any logs yet. You're welcome, Sarah! Man, Killian's still talking about this black box. What do we got now? Oh my goodness! I'm supposed to do... Oh no! Oh no, now he's got this testing probes. Jeez of mercy. Yeah, we're cooked, alright. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, Sarah. It just says a bunch of mumbo jumbo about wires and stuff for this electrical equipment to try and bamboozle the fish into biting our hooks. It says meter, starboard gurney normally has 2 black boxes, 1 for each set of gurneys, and 2 black boxes in 1 unit. Unit should have a port and starboard anode. They want you to have 2 black boxes for each side of the boat and 2 anodes for each side of the boat. Out there, so drill 2 holes in the bottom of your boat, buy something like $6,000 worth of black boxes, and then start flipping switches and turning dials. Muddy waters outdoors. Thank you very much. I tell you what, as much as I go fishing, I'm willing to entertain the idea, but like, that boat has to catch a lot more fish than my boat for it to be worth it. And it's hard to gauge because the boat he's got already catches a lot more fish than my boat. So what's the difference? If he's got the anodes and he catches more fish, I won't be able to tell. If he starts catching less fish, I'll be able to tell that much. Yeah, pretty much. it all rigged up right. It's debatable, like, how much of an advantage you get. Oh! One thing's for sure, some boats can catch a lot of fish, and they have it on them. I got 3. Yeah, I'm still out. I don't have a choice. I go out there and fish. I gotta drive the boat to get in. It takes a long time. We're working on it. Getting closer to the harbor now. Dave wants to go trapping. I don't want to go out there. I've had enough of one day. Tomorrow's going to be nice. It's Sunday. I don't work on Sunday unless it's an emergency. We're getting to that point, but we're not there yet. There's no fish biting anyway. Sheena's thrifty sales at Sheena's treasure says it's snowing in Texas. You guys know that you can buy junk jewelry at Sheena's Thrifty Sales and Treasures, or whatever it is. Sheena sells thrifty treasures, something like that. I buy jewelry from her for my wife because it's inexpensive. You gotta bid against other people, but most of the stuff goes for like $5 to $20. I'm not ready yet. I go cross over both of these little, I'm getting ready to cross over this other reef, and then once I cross over the last shallows in this little narrow spot, then I turn the boat and put the poles up. I'm about to. I have too. I did it with the Sherry Lim when I was new. I was texting my girlfriend in Colorado, and I was just totally into the text. I was not thinking about anything. I was just on autopilot within my mind, just driving into the harbor real slow. And it was like, and I look, I wrapped poles up with a big troller that was parked. The boat like went forward, and then it went back with the. Good thing I was going really slow, and that boat was small, 26 foot. A little smaller than this one. I can't remember what the text was about. I don't remember. It was just a standard girlfriend text. Here, you guys check out these springs while I put the poles up real quick. said he didn't shoot my bells off. There's nothing ringing my bells. Nothing happened. We're getting close to the harbor. Same thing with me, Shannon. I got lucky. There was no damage. I think I might have damaged my springs, but I didn't damage the other boat. Yeah, we're all here doing the normal thing, Sarah, just trolling around. At least I got a few fish today, you know. NFC, I don't even know what that means, NFC. I don't follow sports. Didn't even know. So the Seahawks advanced, though. I got that much. If they win. Whoa! That's nice. Starlink's good. So is that playoffs or what? It must be the playoffs because oh my goodness. Because February's the Super Bowl, right? Well, the unlimited is what, like $6,000 a month for the unlimited? I think you're doing better than that out there. I get a better deal on my Starlink unlimited because I don't go outside the bay. It's outside 3 miles off the coast. And that doesn't include inside the bay, so Shannon's done something different because he's out there in the middle of the ocean. They know he's out there, so he's got to pay for a big boat, you know, data. Yeah, I don't go offshore at all. weather was super nice this week. We didn't get very many fish, but we did get some. Off the interest. Oh, the internet, yeah. He's planning on financing a trip to Mars. He needs the ticket to Mars. So he's got to raise your internet rate to $250 a day, Shannon. He needs at least like a good bigger chunk of those rockfish. Plus he could barely afford to build another spaceship with the money he's getting now. That had nothing to do, Sarah. Checking Ecclesiastes about that. Alyssa is still here. What time is it in Australia? It's got to be like early morning in Australia, right? Oh, we're getting close. Well, I'm glad we got a fish off that pack of herring. That's a little disappointing when you only catch one. That means that I got to subtract $10 off that fish for bait. Man, we're really just looking around for some fish here. I wish I hit those 9 fish. That'd be as many fish as I caught in 3 days. More. 1 a.m. Holy mackerel! Or 1 p.m. No, it's not too bad. Right in the middle of the day. What'd you have for lunch? Did you eat that Nutella stuff? It's not all Australians just eat Nutella all day long. That's all they got. Or Vegemite, that's what it's called. I've never had it. I'm pretty sure I've had Nutella, but not Vegemite. Seen it on TV. Getting pretty close. I bet that Holly's watching me anyway. I'm like, I'm getting here. I'm here at the dock. Come get me. She's over there making rice at the house. I'm going to be on the dock in like 2 minutes here. turn off the autopilot. I can see a lot better since it's not 0 fog today. Makes it easier to come in. And there's like a box in the water or something. What the heck is that? This big thing's floating in the water today. I wonder if a boat like sank in the harbor and that's why that big white thing was out in the ocean. Well, the moonlight's still there. Oh my gosh, the water's freezing again. We're coming in through the skim ice, you guys. I'm going for it. Can't stop me. I just gotta go slow. It looks really thin. It was just a patch of it. Good night, Sarah! Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do on Monday. We might just do something at the house. We'll check on the weather. Maybe we'll go get some fuel or something like that. Pull my bow around a little too much here. How about now? Hard to drive this thing, let me tell you. Ramming speed! We gotta go into the ramming mode! There's the dock. Boy, I really went into it nice and soft today. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Turn that off. That's off already. Turn this off. Turn this off. Watch out for this. Watch out for this. Okay, isn't that nice? Good night, Alicia. I think we got a couple minutes before Holly shows up. Something tells me she's not going to be on time. Get back, Wilson. I need that spot. Give me that spot. That's my spot. people come into Glacier Shark and it's quiet, they probably think it's buffered and frozen because there ain't no. That's the default. That's what our engine sounds like. Oh, Holly's here. All right, you guys. Love you so much. Remember to pray for each other, especially me. And, yeah. We'll try again on Monday, I guess. One of these days it might pop up on Sunday. I don't know. So, check you later, alligator.